shoes, all the equipment kind of runs through me. So a majority of what me and my team work through, though, is the Nike side of things.
Gotcha. We look at our uniforms and you think, wow, those are nice, and there's so many, and there's practice gear, and there's travel gear. There's also all that stuff. How do you keep up with that for all the sports?
One, I'm very, very thankful that I have a staff of 6 total full-time guys at GA, and then a bunch of student workers. Without Jimmy, Colton, Irvin, Luke, and Houston, I don't know how I would stay sane. Yeah. But those guys, they help me out on the Olympic side. Jimmy kind of just puts his focus on football. So certainly have help to keep up with everything. And then no secret, but like the teams here are great to work with, and so they each have a representative on their staffs that help us kind of stay on top of things and what they need and how we can serve them best. So it's a collective amongst many people, but we all work great together.
Yeah, very well said. We've had this discussion before, but let our listeners know, how far in advance do you have to order things like practice gear, uniforms, Nike changes, all that? How far out do you have to get that ordered?
So practice apparel, like just our everyday items that we wear, usually we order that at least about a year out. Wow. And so it kind of just depends on the order window at Nike, but mostly everything is about 10 to 12 months out. Uniforms, it varies by sport. With football and basketball, usually we kind of start that process probably about 8 to 10 months out, and then there's another period where we roster everything. So once we kind of get an idea of who's going to be on the team, we send that into Nike, and then they ship our uniforms with those people's names on it. Luckily, with the change, like NIL and transfer stuff like that, Nike's on top of it. And if we have a last minute kid that comes in, they do a great job of turning around a new jersey that we might have. But we also keep blanks at the factory, and so it's a quick turnaround. We just send them the name and we send them the number, and then within a week, maybe 2 weeks, we have that jersey in hand.
Yeah, very cool. What's the process like choosing, say, football? We're here in Cincinnati today. I think we'll wear all white. I think that's right for today. What's that process like? How you choose what football is going to wear?
Sure. So in the summertime, I sit down with Jimmy Vallis. He's the guy I trust every day to run the day-to-day of football. He and I will sit down and kind of just look at the schedule, both home and road games, and then by that point we should have a pretty good idea also of any type of marketing and fan engagement type deal. So whether it be the gold out, the white out, homecoming with the Sailor Bear on the helmet, we kind of just sit down and we kind of just pick what we think would look good. With the road games, a lot of the times we'll do all white. Home games, we'll do all green, and then we have those games where you do the all gold, and then you have those games where you may want to do something special, like we did with Auburn with the chrome helmet and anthracite, and then we hand it off to Coach Aranda. He and Javon will sit down and just kind of go over it, and at that point, if there's any changes or any requests that Coach has, then we go from there, and he kind of has the final word on what we want to wear. But we generally have a pretty good idea of what he's going to like.
Right. The anthracite and the return of the chrome this year was terrific, very well received by everybody, I think. Answer this if you can. Will we see that again this season?
You will. I won't say what game it is, but yeah, you'll see it again. We're excited about the combination that we're going to pair it with. I think it'll be a familiar look to Baylor fans.
Oh, very good. All right, nice tease there. Yeah. And tell us that process to get the chrome helmets. That's a really interesting story.
Interesting story, very long story. Yeah. In total, it was about 15 months. We kind of started working on it last season. Then once the season approached, we kind of put it on pause just because a lot of moving pieces, a lot of things going on, just the time that went into it, just we had to focus on the season, and then kind of circled back around to it after the Texas Bowl. we got our sample in that we thought was going to be the right one. Took it upstairs to Javon and showed it to her, and we just at that point we took off running with it and shipped off the gold helmet from previous years, had it repainted into chrome, and like you said, it turned out to be great. I think we got incredible feedback on it, and just nice to kind of mix a little bit of new with a little bit of what we've done in previous years.
Yeah, fantastic. That's a great story, and so much goes on behind the scenes. People don't know about. They come to the game, they see Baylor looking sharp out there, but you guys do the work behind the scenes, and you got a great team that works with you. So I appreciate you sharing with us today. Thanks very much.
Great. Thank you, John. Appreciate it.
All right. Will Glasscock, he's Baylor's assistant AD for equipment services. Those guys do a terrific job, and it shows each and every game day in every sport. Take a break. Back with more in a moment. We'll continue on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies?
Hey, Ricky. Hey, Nick. I can see you're in there.
Switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are
Appreciate
no data
it. Hey,
caps and no
y'all doing all
throttling,
right?
just super fast internet speeds, up to
Good,
1
good.
gig
How's
over
Cincinnati?
wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics.
That's
so
good.
don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go
You're
online
kind of
to
in my neck of the woods, so I'm a little
nextlinkinternet.com to see
envious
what
of a
special
fall
offers
day.
are
I
available
like
to you.
living in
Blazing
Texas
fast internet
overall
is just
better,
a
but I
click
miss
or phone
fall up
call
there.
away. Sick 'em, Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle
Nice.
utility trailers to the big
Be nice and
text
brisk
tandem
for you on the
booth.
sidelines,
We also carry
Ricky.
a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer?
Yeah.
We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big text trailers to handle all
Yep.
your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We welcome you back into the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show, presented by Baylor Alumni, bringing the Baylor family together. Today it is Baylor in 21st-ranked Cincinnati from Cincinnati, and we're joined on the program now by two of the men who'll have the call for us today, Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson, as we look at X's and O's. And Nick, Ricky, thanks for joining us. It's always great to visit with you. And let's dive right in, because it's a big challenge for the Bears today. Coach Aranda says he believes that the team Baylor is playing today is the best they've played all year. And Cincinnati, you look at some of the numbers inside the numbers, and boy, they have been very good. And for them, it really starts with their quarterback, Brendan Sorsby. So Nick, let's start with you, and then Ricky, your thoughts. Sorsby leads the nation in touchdowns. He's thrown just one pick. This is a team that doesn't give up a lot of sacks as well, just 2 on the year. So for Baylor's defense, where does it begin trying to slow down what's really been a kind of a machine on offense this year for the Bearcats?
Team we've played all year. When you look at what they do offensively, they don't make mistakes. They don't beat themselves, and they've got talent. They spread the ball around. You look at Sorsby and his numbers, but you're expecting to see a receiver that kind of jumps off the page to you, and you look at it, and they got like 4 guys that are averaging around 50 yards a game, give or take. And so they really spread it around. He doesn't force the ball clearly. He takes what the defense gives them, and they're okay punting. They're okay flipping the field and playing the long game here. And they're going to play chess, and they're going to say you're going to make the mistake, and we're in this for 4 quarters. And so I think it's the most complete team that we've played all year. We'll see, afterwards, after 60 minutes, if they're the most athletic or not, but definitely the most complete team.
Yeah, I think too, Sorsby has not had an interception since game 1 against Nebraska. So that's 6 consecutive games without a pick. 18 touchdowns, 1 pick. But Derek, I think more so than the passing game that scares me is his running game. This guy really runs the ball well. He is 6'3", 235 pounds. Running quarterbacks have given us fits all year long, starting in game 1 with Arnold and Auburn. So as well as he throws the football, the Bears cannot let him take off running the football today. And I think we've said that in 3 or 4 games, and we've yet to really stop a quarterback that's a running style quarterback. And not that he wants to run first, but he can and he will, and he's very good at it. So not only that passing game, this front 7, particularly these linebackers, have to pay close attention, keep an eye on Sorsby, and make sure he doesn't take off, particularly when that kills you. You get a 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, and you let a quarterback take the ball and run for a first down when you've got everybody covered up downfield. You've got good coverage, but you let the quarterback run for a first down. Those are killers, and I think that's something that they really have to be aware of today, because this guy will take off with the ball.
Ricky, as we watch that, for fans watching, where should they be looking? I mean, obviously you talk about the linebackers, you think about the middle of the field. On some of those long quarterback runs this year, boy, there's been no second level of the defense.
Yeah, that's true, and I think we've seen a couple of quarterback draws, particularly early in the sequence, maybe on 2nd down, not 3rd down, not 4th down, and the middle of the field has been open. I think that's something they have to make an adjustment for. You just can't leave the middle of the field open like that, particularly when you know you have a running quarterback. There's going to be occasions when you have quarterbacks that you just know they're not looking to run the football. You can be a little more you can adjust coverages and leave the field open occasionally, but with a guy like Sorsby today, you just can't do that.
And I think to that point, when we have the chance to make the tackle at or behind the line of scrimmage, you have to make that tackle. That's where we've been burned a lot. There's times we're in position and the arm tackle doesn't bring them down. And so you've got to make good, clean tackles. And then I think at the end of the day, our linebackers have to lead the day tackling. If our safeties are at the top of the mix in terms of total tackles on the day, that means it's been a long day.
I think, too, you bring that in, Nick, that means that your front 4, those guys up front, have to take some of the pressure off these linebackers and not let offensive linemen get to the second level.
Yep.
Visiting with Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson here on the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show. Guys, it's never about one receiver for the Bears. The Bears have a good stable of receivers, much like Cincinnati does. But I want to ask you about getting Michael Trigg involved. Obviously, he's such a mismatch. For some tight ends, 3 catches for 53 yards would be a good day. But for him, it's about having an impact on the game. What do you want to see from him today against a good Cincinnati defense, and what kind of plays might we see to try to get him involved early?
Well, I think, first of all, Trigg's got to catch the ball. I think early last week he had some plays where he could catch. He had 11 targets last week and only 3 catches, and I think at least 3 of those could have been considered drops. Now, the weather wasn't very good. It was wet, rainy, so you've got to factor that in. But Trigg has incredible hands. We've seen that with one-handed catches, with catching the back half of the ball on seam routes down the middle of the field. Probably hand-wise, the best we have, and he's got to make those plays. He's got to make those catches. He is a mismatch, and if Trigg is catching the ball and making those plays, Nick, that opens it up for these outside guys that can run.
Absolutely, and I'll make this kind of observation and comment. You asked about Trigg, but I think this is really directed towards the entire team. It's a mentality. It's an issue on effort and focus, and that's where Trigg, but across the board, there has to be today this mentality. It doesn't matter where you are on the field, what position you're at, but every play, every second, every down, no one out-efforts you. No one out-hustles you. And if Trigg has that mentality every single play, even on a run play that's going to the opposite side of the field, I'm going to go pancake somebody. Like, you got to make a game out of it when you know the ball's not coming to you, or defensively, hey, they're running to the other side, so I'm going to kind of relax now. No, man, find something. In every play, there's a competition. How do you win the competition at your position every play for 60 minutes? And that's Triggs' mentality. When he's on, there's no one better. When he's just going through the motions, he's not a game changer.
Yeah, and I think, to your point, he's probably one of the best 2 or 3 in the country when he's on.
When he wants to be. When he wants to be.
And I think, not a criticism, but I think it does come down to Michael Trigg just wanting to play, wanting to be the best, wanting to hustle. And when he does that, he's a scary human being on that side of the field. And I know Sawyer, you can tell, Nick, you were a quarterback. Sometimes a quarterback with a certain guy will let go of the ball when you even think he's covered, because you know that guy's going to go make a play. Yeah. And I think Sawyer's got that trust in Trigg, but Trigg's he's got to start making the plays again like he's done throughout the year. He makes a couple of those, they're game changers, and then everything opens up from there.
Well, hopefully he can bring that today, the team as well, as they take on 21st-ranked Cincinnati. Nick, Ricky, have a great call today, and appreciate you being with us.
Thanks, Derek.
Thanks, Derek.
Nick, Florence, Ricky Thompson taking us inside the X's and O's as we get you ready for Baylor and Cincinnati at today, just under 90 minutes from now. When we come back, we'll hear from Sawyer Robertson, the Baylor quarterback. That's coming up after the break here on the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event
Thanks, guys.
is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor Alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor Alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor Alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It's Baylor and Cincinnati today. The Bears on the road looking to get back on the winning track in Big 12 play after a hard-fought loss last week to TCU in Fort Worth. One player looking to have a bounce-back game is Sawyer Robertson. The Baylor quarterback's been at the top of the leaderboards in most passing categories all year in the NCAA for the Bears. And he's a guy who, as we know, it didn't come immediately to him. He's a guy who lost to this lost a fight for the starting role last year to DeQuan Finn before earning it after an injury and solidifying it from there. He spoke about his path to the starting job on Baylor Connections. That's the official podcast of Baylor University. And we're going to listen to some of that right now as he shares the ups and downs leading to be a Baylor quarterback.
I was feeling sorry for myself. I was like, why? Why can't I just be successful?
All right, thank you.
All the things. But now looking back on it, I'm so thankful that that stuff happened because,
thank you.
You know, if I had all the success that I wanted, that I had planned for my life at 18 years old as a freshman, you know, I don't think I'd be the type of person, the type of human being that I am right now. And so I think, in a weird way, like those failures, the adversity, all the things that I went through, just humbled me and molded me in a way that I needed, right? Because I think it was a way that God was just saying, like, hey, you're not ready yet for what, the stage is and for all these things. And so basically I was just molded into getting ready. And so I'm super thankful for all of the adversity, everything that I went through, because I think it molded me into who I am. And now that I'm in this stage, I'm able to just kind of live in who I am and be comfortable in knowing that.
Well, you touched on the spiritual aspect. It seems like so many stories in the Bible are indicative of it's God's timing and not our own timing. How real does that feel to you?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's funny you say that. We're going through, in our Bible study, we're going through Joseph right now, right? And Joseph, obviously sold by his brothers, went through all this stuff and ended up being like second in command over Egypt, right? If God had told him, like, hey, this is where you're going to end up, anybody would sign up for that, right? He'd be like, yeah, of course, like, let me do that. But it's like, if God had showed him all the stuff that he would have to go through in order to get there, it'd be like, oh, maybe he'd be a little more hesitant. And so I think in a weird way, like, all the stuff that happens to us, like I said, the trials, the tribulations, I think that's God's way of just molding us into the person that he wants us to be.
You mentioned Bible study. Is that team-led, player-led? What's that look like?
Player-led, yeah. So we started a few years ago, completely no coaches in there. We do it Tuesday nights, and we just basically pick a topic that we're going to discuss. Michael Allen is kind of the one who like takes it all. Like, he's the one who organizes the whole thing, basically. And then we watch our video and we split off into small groups. Small groups are about 5 to 6 people. And, we talk about the video. We get a good group every single week. We get about 30 guys, maybe 40 guys that show up. And it's grown since we first started it. So just being a part of that has been something really, really cool. And it's going to be something that I look back on 20 years from now and be like, man, that's cool that we got to do that in college.
That's amazing. Yeah. I look and I think, Sawyer, we see things, you've been able to share your faith in different ways in interviews. Remember that moment in the Texas Bowl last year when Whit Weeks, went down with an injury, and you were able just to be there in the moment and pray for him. And I'm curious, you've got a platform that most students don't have. What does it mean to you to use that platform to amplify your faith, to lift Christ high, and to really show people a different side of sports at this level?
Yeah, I think it's the whole reason for why I believe I'm doing what I'm doing. I think God's just using me as a vessel in order to do that on the stage that I'm doing it on, right? And so with the LSU player in the bowl game, it really wasn't obviously it wasn't like a thought out thing, and I had actually done it a couple times before that throughout the course of the season. It's just that's the one that got the photo taken, and that's the one that got captured. But it's if that was me, right, I would want somebody else to do that for me, or if that was my son, I would want somebody to do that for my son. So there wasn't a whole lot of thinking in that moment. It was more just reactionary. And that was kind of the first thing that I went to because, I don't know, it probably because of how Baylor has shaped me. And like I said, just how everything I've learned throughout the years in my lifetime and how I was raised, that was kind of the first thing I thought of to do. And so just being able to do that on the stage is truly a blessing. And I think at the end of the day, that's why I do what I do.
Well, it feels like a great fit for you here at Baylor, and it sounds like it is for you as well, being a part of that. Bringing it all back together here for you, representing Baylor, representing this Baylor football program. What means the most to you about that, and what do you think? What aspects of that do you think will really stay with you when your time here is done?
I think what means the most is just there's going to be a day when I'm not. There's going to be a day that's coming soon within the next 6
Aaron,
months.
We're looking good for that last segment, but I think it's going to be a little tight, maybe about a minute and a half or so.
That was something cool that I got to experience.
But we can check as we get closer. Once we get the next segment going, let's do the math.
And I think there might be a lot of pressure that might come with that if you look at it from that lens. But at the end of the day, I just feel like being yourself every day, being myself every day.
Wow, they were rolling.
That's all that I can ask for, and just being genuine, knowing who I am, knowing my foundations and my faith, all of that has made it, it's relieved all that pressure. Like I said, if you're the quarterback of a university, it comes with some weight, but I think when you have that mindset, it relieves a lot of that pressure. And so that's just kind of how I've been living the past 2 years being in that position. But it's going to be fun one day to kind of look back and actually take a step back and look at, all the things I got to do and just how much fun I had.
Sawyer Robertson, a great representative of Baylor University, really makes us proud on and off the field. Really part of a great group of guys with this Baylor football team. Appreciate him joining us on Baylor Connections. That's the official Baylor podcast. You can see or hear the whole video at baylor.edu/connections. We're going to talk special teams with the Baylor legend John Mayers when we come back. John Mayers when we return after this. It's Baylor and Cincinnati today on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional
All right,
service
Aaron,
and
once
care
we
from Dr.
get this
Leanne Green,
going,
alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff.
Yeah.
Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, with so many close games in the Big 12, special teams can have an outsized impact, and Baylor's special teams unit has made an impact this year, particularly in the Kansas State and SMU games. So we wanted to get insight on special teams, and no better person to go to than someone who played it at Baylor. It is John Mayers, 2018 to 2022. He's a 2-time Baylor alum and a 4-time Big 12 Special Teams Player of the Week. We asked him about Baylor special teams, starting off with his counterpart, Connor Hawkins.
It's tough to come in and your first year playing and step in and just
about how much? About a minute?
And really make a difference like that. You know,
that's fine. Why don't we just make that last segment a quick wrap and send it to Connect Us
the atmosphere and everything? But it seems very natural.
Okay,
to him,
but
so
it's not like
that's really impressive.
You're not
very
like
consistent, both in his routine and his just kicking technique in general.
Perfect.
His ball flights always looks the same. You know. Clean rotation, good height, accurate. Obviously, he's like you said, he's 9 out of 10, so he's kicking at a really good percentage right now. I'm sure that's probably at the
just a really kind of that wraps it up. Here's what's coming next.
So, perfect. He's doing a great job, and hopefully, you can continue that for us through the rest of the season.
Yeah. And I would rather honestly make that last take a little more time in some of these segments where we can, but I don't want to get too close.
I think those game winners against Iowa State, TCU as well. What stands out to you about his ability to deliver in the clutch like he has? I mean, that's a 53-yarder to win the game. And as you said, it looked the same as the others.
Yeah, I mean, I think that just falls back to his training. Obviously, he does a really good job of being intentional in practice and working on everything that he needs to work on technique-wise. And we've gotten a lot of work with Dylan the snapper and Palmer the holder as well. So it just feels like they're out there. At the practice fields or in the indoor by themselves, kicking and doing operations. And it's when you have that repetition, you work that all spring ball, all summer, all fall camp, and then by the time you get to the season, it feels like it's like second nature.
Visiting with former Baylor kicker John Mayers, talking Baylor special teams here on the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show. And John, I think we see a guy like Jacob Redding.
I'll tell you what, let's, when we get inside of 2 minutes on this, maybe we'll see if we can cut out that last question.
Against SMU, an interception return for a touchdown against Kansas State that really changed the game. We also see him out there down and punts inside the 10-yard line. You know, Baylor has a great punter, as we'll talk about in a minute. But when you see Jacob Redding, when you see a guy who's really getting big reps with the defense out there making plays on special teams, what's that say about just the culture on the team when guys are willing to kind of make those plays like that?
Yeah, I've not met Jacob in person, but I would love to. Sounds like a great kid. Love his story. Obviously, he started out as a walk-on as well, like myself, so I can relate to him on that level. Kind of having that, walk-on mentality, that edge. Saying you got to prove your way. Nothing was given to you, and you got to, work your way onto the field. And he's clearly done that and earned that. I think he does great on defense. He gives great effort. Obviously, had the huge pick against Kansas State. I was there for both of those, the SMU pick and the Kansas State picks. Those are great to see live, and just super happy for him. But it's great with at Baylor we have so many stories like that. Connor Martin was a walk-on, did a similar thing. Jacob. So it's great to see people like that work their way up onto the field and earn playing time and make plays that impact the game. And Jacob's just the latest example of that. But I think it's really important and speaks to the culture of our program that we can. You can come to Baylor and not necessarily be, 3, 4, 5-star recruit and, have all these, high school accolades and stuff and be ranked on the ESPN 300. You can come here and earn your playing time and work hard, and you can make an impact at this level. And I think that speaks to the work ethic of both Jacob and also the development and work ethic of the coaches as well, to kind of have a guy that's, probably was, when he got here, was at the bottom of the depth chart, but is now seeing significant minutes both on defense and special teams. So it's always great to see someone kind of come from the bottom to the top.
That is John Mayers talking Baylor's special teams. It's an area of the game that doesn't always get as much attention, but we wanted to talk about that with him. We appreciate him visiting with us. As we mentioned, John is a 2-time Baylor alum, 4-time Big 12 Special Teams Player of the Week. Today he is in insurance in the trucking industry. For those of you all wondering what he's up to now, he's in insurance in the trucking industry. Also coaches high school kickers up in the DFW area. No surprise there, and we really appreciate John taking the time to visit with us in an area that could well loom large today, and so often does in these close games in Big 12 play. It is Baylor and 21st-ranked Cincinnati today, coming up a little over an hour from now. We'll take a timeout and then come back for our final segment here on the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show. We'll take a quick look at other games today and get you ready for the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to kickoff coming up from Cincinnati here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey, Baylor fans. Game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
That sounds good. Thank you.
Perfect.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Firing it up, yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just
I'm sure they appreciate that.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst.
Sure.
So why not switch
That's
to
true.
Astound?
Well, it's good,
Wi-Fi
too.
that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less,
and the food's
buffer
good, too.
less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200
Brookshire's and
Amazon
Robinson
gift card.
has it.
Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation.
Perfect.
Call the right play.
Great, thank
Refinance
you.
with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Derek Smith with you in Waco on the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show. Soon we'll be sending it out to Cincinnati for the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to kickoff with John Morris, Nick Florence, and Ricky Thompson. Here on the Tailgate Show, we're brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care. It's the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. As we get you ready, let's take a quick look around the Big 12 today on this, the final game day of the month of October. It will soon be the home stretch of the 2025 regular season, and it's a busy day in the Big 12. There's one game ongoing now. It's the Sunflower State Showdown. Kansas State rolling with about 8 minutes left in that ball game over the home Kansas Jayhawks. The Wildcats with a 35-17 lead. Both teams 2-2 in Big 12 play. Big one coming up today in Ames at 2:30. 11th-ranked BYU on the road to take on an Iowa State team that got off to a hot start this season, but is 2-2 in Big 12 play right now. BYU, one of two undefeated teams in the Big 12, along with Cincinnati, who Baylor plays today. 3 o'clock in Lubbock, Oklahoma State takes on 14th-ranked Texas Tech. Tonight in Morgantown, 5 p.m., the Mountaineers host TCU. The Mountaineers winless in Big 12 play on this season. In Tempe at 7 o'clock, 24th-ranked Arizona State 3-1 against Houston 3-1. That's a big showdown. And then at 9:15 this evening in Salt Lake City, the 5-2 Utes they host the 3-4 Colorado Buffaloes. That's what's ahead, but we're keeping our eyes on Cincinnati, Nippert Stadium, where we will send you now. The Conecuh Sausage Countdown to kickoff is straight ahead. I'm Derek Smith. I want to say thanks to John Morris and our producer, Aaron Sexton. This has been the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show, presented by Baylor Alumni, connecting the Baylor family worldwide. We'll take a break and send you out to Cincinnati. Kickoff just over an hour from now here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in
All right,
Waco
thanks, Aaron.
year
Talk to you
after
soon.
year.
Appreciate
Enjoy
it.
Exceptional
Thank you.
service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated.
All right.
Receive trustworthy and
You're timed out. Perfect.
impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco.
That's scary.
To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
You've been listening to the Baylor Alumni.
Especially remember last week, they were perfect in the red zone against Baylor.
Texas Farm Bureau and
Yeah, 5 of 5 for 5 touchdowns, I think.
Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB.
Just telling Derek, Lane Kiffin's up 22-10 on Oklahoma. For some reason, decides to go trick play on 4th and 1 at his own 15. Doesn't work, and now they're smoke. It's 26-25 Oklahoma. Ole Miss about to score again, but still they were dominating, and he just let them back in the game.
Stay tuned for Baylor football coming up next, right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Stupid machine. I hit it right at 00 and it it delayed on me. But I told him about that. He'll reset it tomorrow. So
A sausage. Countdown to kickoff on the
all right, have a great call, guy.
Media Network. Today's Countdown to Kickoff is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Here's the play, snap back, give to Bryson Washington, through an arm tackle and into the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor.
Coming up, we'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, we're live in the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris.
Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. Welcome into Baylor Big 12 football. Today, the Bears take on the 21st ranked Cincinnati Bearcats. Hi, everybody. Welcome into our countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. The Cincinnati team is rolling. They are 6-1 on the season. They're one of only two teams in the league undefeated at 4-0 in conference play. Cincinnati and BYU are both 4-0 in the conference, and it's a tall task for the Bears on the road today. Baylor is 4-3 overall. The Bears, with the loss to TCU last week, are 2-2 in conference play. Welcome in. Our entire crew is together. That's not true. Jeff Walter's not with us, but our crew here in Cincinnati includes Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson and Bob Baker, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. And, guys, another tough challenge on the road, Ricky. We saw it last week in Fort Worth. We see it today here in Cincinnati.
Yeah, this team, 6 wins in a row. Have a quarterback, Sorsby, 1 interception all year, and it was in the first game. He has 18 touchdowns, 1 interception, and I know our fans will love to hear it. He really runs the ball well, too. And we've really struggled with that, and Sorsby's so good. And this is a road game. Last time we were here, 32-29 win. Hopefully we can repeat that, but we'll have to play much better than we did last week against TCU. And I think that's possible. Perfect weather, guys. It's 58, 59 degrees. You couldn't draw that up any better.
Yeah, I mean, I think we talked about this is probably the most complete team we've played all year when you think about what they do offensively, what they do defensively. You know, when you look at the stats, if you're a doctor looking at vitals, like nothing jumps off the page. They're just consistent, and I think they have a lot of talent. I think the one area that we were just talking about where they have struggled is penalties, you know, and that's one thing that can come back and bite you. And so can we play fast enough? Can we react quick enough to get them off guard and draw some penalties as well? And we've been able to do that through some pass interference downfield. Can we get some of those calls today? But can we be dynamic in the running game? Bouncing it, get a holding call, do some things. Penalties happen when you're behind, when you're a step behind. That's when penalties take place. So can we do that today to create an advantage on the road?
I think you mentioned something, Nick, playing fast. Offensively in particular, if you're playing fast, if you're going to the line of scrimmage, you're snapping the ball quickly, that means you're moving the ball. You don't speed it up when you're not moving the ball at all. So I think that's a key. Take advantage of some of these sets, get guys running open, get some mistakes on the defensive side, get a couple of big plays early, get a lead, and not just a touchdown, get a couple of touchdown lead early. See how these guys play in front. We've not seen that this year. I'd really like to see what we do if we're up early, a couple of scores, and then see if we can add on to that throughout the game.
Nick, two really good quarterbacks. Your position again. Sawyer Robertson continues to play really well for the Bears. Sawyer, the senior from Lubbock, he's leading the nation again this week in total yards passing, touchdowns passing, yards per game passing, and points responsible for. He's playing outstanding. But Brendan Sorsby, the junior out of Denton High School, is almost matching him. I mean, he's playing outstanding for the Bearcats.
Yeah, I mean, you got two great quarterbacks. Obviously, Sawyer's had to throw the ball a lot more, and so his yards are much higher, but both have done a great job throwing touchdown passes. I think where Sorsby, you mentioned, has protected the ball really well. When you look at his receiving core, he doesn't have anyone that truly stands out. His tight end and his top three receivers are all averaging, around 50 yards a game, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. And so Sorsby does a great job just taking what the defense gives you. Sawyer, this week he's looking for a bounce-back game. I think that was, against TCU in Fort Worth, probably his worst performance as a Baylor Bear. And I think he would say the same. And I think he probably put some pressure on himself in Fort Worth. It's a place we don't play well. It's your rival. The best throw he had all day was the touchdown pass in the fourth quarter. And when you're just off, and he was about 12 to 18 inches off, I felt like all game. And that happens when you're trying to throw the perfect ball, when you're trying to place the ball. Hey, you've thrown thousands and thousands and thousands of football in your life. Let your brain and your eyes process and tell your body what to do, and just let it fly, let it rip. And so I look forward to seeing him do that today. Just let it fly, let it rip, and that's when you're at your best.
Yeah, I agree. I think Sawyer had a couple of throws last week. Obviously, he would like to have back. Two of those in particular could have been touchdowns and really changed the flow of the football game. Really critical misfires on his part. But look, this guy's talented, and he just needs to bounce back. And this would be a huge game to do that. And hopefully with that, maybe finally open up that running game some too.
All right, we'll see. Baylor in all white on the road today. Cincinnati in red pants, red jerseys, the white helmets today. Both teams wearing white helmets. Nick, your former quarterback. Is that an issue? I've heard that it could be.
I mean, I think it's an issue if you want it to be an issue. Go play. I mean, at the end of the day, at practice, you're going up against guys wearing the same
color.
helmet.
Yeah.
So
okay.
To me, it is what it is. Both teams got to deal with it. Let's play ball.
I got you. All right, no big deal. It is fall-like here in Cincinnati. 58 degrees right now, as Ricky said, cloudy conditions, and it was 39 this morning. So it feels like fall, and it's homecoming here at Cincinnati as well. More when we come back on our Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff. Look back at one of the great games in Baylor football history. It was our most recent trip to the Queen City 2 years ago. We'll look back at that big Baylor win when we come back. A little bit later, we'll visit with the Hall of Fame voice of the Bearcats. Dan Hoard joins us. Mack Rhodes, a Hall of Famer in anybody's book, will join us. Baylor's Director of Athletics. Jerry Hill, another Hall of Famer, will join us coming up in a bit as well. So stay with us. Our Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff continues live from Cincinnati and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory.
Okay.
You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on.
Conecuh sausage.
Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
Very memorable jingle. It's stuck in my head now.
Mike,
Well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different. Bank Central. Central National Bank. Member FDIC. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Go.
Cincinnati, we're at Nippert Stadium, one of the oldest stadiums in the country. Certainly renovations through the years, but nestled right in the heart of the UC campus. I mean, buildings have built up all around this. Nick, this goes back to the original site of this stadium goes back to 1901. Second oldest in the country behind only Franklin Field at Penn. So it goes back that far, 1901. The stadium was dedicated in 1924. So the fifth oldest in the country stadium-wise. But they've done a really good job of staying up to date with things around here. And, again, the campus has just built up around it.
Yeah, it's a fun little place. You know, it's kind of crazy. You're in downtown Cincinnati. It's a big city. And but by the time you get to campus, especially once you get to this Nippert Stadium, you feel like you're on a college campus in a college town. And so they've done a good job trying to insulate you and make it feel intimate and truly that college football feel.
Well, it's homecoming today, and there's a lot of red in the stands. And we were here 2 years ago. It was October 21st, 2023. The first and only time the Bears and Bearcats have met in football. It was a big Baylor win, a big road win for the Bears that date. Here's this look back at one of the great games in Baylor football history.
All right, and into break after?
28th, 20.
Okay.
Baylor playing its first ever game against new Big 12 rival Cincinnati at historic Nippert Stadium in the Queen City. The Bears opened up a 17-7 lead in the second quarter with touchdowns on back-to-back plays. First, a 3-yard Blake Shapen run capping a 75-yard drive. Then, on the ensuing kickoff, this happened. Hankins approaches the ball, boots it from left to right. This will be returnable. It's bobbled at the 2 by Smith. Picks it up to the 10, and he fumbled the ball. Byron Bonds took it out of the air, and he'll run it in for a Baylor touchdown. How about that? The hit, and Bonds picked it up and ran it in for a Baylor touchdown. And just like that, the Bears go up 16-7 on Cincinnati. Ketron Jackson had a career day receiving for the Bears with 5 catches for 130 yards, with kicker Isaiah Hankins going 4 for 4 on the day, including a career-best 54-yarder. The Bears led 29-14 going to the fourth quarter, only to see the Bearcats close to 29-21. But a clutch 15-play drive, eating up over 7 minutes of the fourth quarter clock, proved to be the difference in a 3-point Baylor road win. Bears win it over Cincinnati. First meeting all time between these two. Final score, Baylor 32, Cincinnati 29.
Yeah, and John, it's a nice win. I mean, of course, late in the game, Cincinnati, they make a run at them, and Baylor was able to hold them off. But I'm telling you, I mean, the week off, I think, really helped this team. Do they still have some work to do? Yeah, I mean, that's part of a season. But still, they went on the road, a contested game. Cincinnati makes the run, and they close it out, and that's what you look for.
32-29, Baylor over Cincinnati, the final. October 28th, 2023. This week's great game in Baylor football history.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lem and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So we could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right. Oh, I like it. So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip.
Works for me. Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Join us November 13th at the Texas Sports Hall of Fame in Waco for our next Lunch with the Legend, presented by Baylor Alumni Sports Outreach. Our special guest will be former Baylor basketball standout and entrepreneur Jim Turner. It's Thursday, November 13th, beginning at 11:30 a.m. at the Texas Sports Hall of Fame, and tickets are available now by calling 254-710-8300. Join us as we hear from Jim Turner, November 13th, presented by Baylor Alumni Sports Outreach.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Sausage countdown to kickoff live at Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati. As we continue, we are pleased and honored to welcome to our booth the Hall of Fame voice for the Cincinnati Bearcats and the Cincinnati Bengals. He's a busy guy. Dan Hoard joins us. Welcome to you.
Thank you. I will accept pleased. I will not accept honored.
We are honored. No, both. Yes, both. Absolutely. Especially since I saw the elevator doors in the press box with your smiling face on the elevator.
Yes, they put my image on one of the elevator doors. They've got various Cincinnati sports personalities, former Bearcats, whether it's football, other sports, etc. And then they stuck my head on one of these elevators at the press level, which is embarrassing, particularly when you see the gigantic forehead that takes up about half of the door.
It's a great picture. And how long did it take me to text that to our group? I wanted to make sure everybody knew that.
I think your thumbs were smoking.
Oh, they were.
From how quickly you were texting.
Oh, they were. Tell you who else is smoking are the Bearcats, man. Y'all are playing well. 6-1, 4-0 in the league. Brendan Sorsby playing great. What's been the secret sauce for this team playing so well?
Definitely starts with Sorsby. 18 touchdown passes, 6 touchdown runs, and 1 pick. He's been incredibly efficient. Hasn't thrown an interception since week 1, so he's been great. But it's not just him. Obviously, he's got excellent weapons. The wide receiver core is completely new. They dumped out everybody that was here, brought in a great group of transfers that have played extremely well. The tight end is an NFL player, so it's a really good team.
You guys seem like a really complete team when you look at the stats, and as a doctor looking at vitals, talk about that. You don't seem to beat yourself much.
Especially on offense. They don't turn it over on offense. Defense, they've been opportunistic. I can't say it's been a great defensive team. They've given up a lot of yards during the course of the season. They've had trouble getting teams off the field on 3rd down and 4th down, but they get stops in the red zone. They come up with a takeaway when they desperately need to have it. So it's a better offensive team than defensive team. But again, by and large, they have done at least an okay job at preventing teams from ultimately scoring a lot of points.
Okay, you mentioned red zone. You guys, yeah, that's what you were going to say, right, Nick? 28 of 28 in the red zone? Come on. How does that happen?
Yeah, not only scoring every time, but scoring touchdowns almost every time. That's the real key. They're close to 80% at getting touchdowns in the red zone. Anything over 70% is considered a lead. So they've been great in that category. Really good on 4th down, too. The only time they've been stopped on 4th down all year was at the end of the game last week when they weren't even really trying to get a first down. So those two stats, one is perfect and the other realistically is as well.
Outside of Sorsby, who's the player to watch on offense, and then on defense, who'd y'all star?
I can't even boil it down to one, but I'll give you a few. So at running back, it's what historically people like to say thunder and lightning, because that's been used so often. We have changed it to zoom and boom. The zoom running back is Evan Pryor. He had 4 touchdowns last year, 55 plus, tremendous speed. He's a 4-3 type of guy. Originally went to Ohio State, wound up transferring to Cincinnati, and he's been great. And then the boom guy is Tawee Walker, who's a transfer from Wisconsin. He had 10 touchdowns for Wisconsin last year, and some of the video of him plowing people over this year has been incredible. In the Iowa State game several weeks ago, he knocked over one of their linebackers in the type of play that linebacker is going to wish could disappear from the internet, because it's instantly became a meme and is going to be shown over and over again. So both of those guys are really good. And at wide receiver, they've had 5 different players this year who have led the team in receiving yards in a game. 4 wide receivers and a tight end. So I can't really give you one. It's Cyrus Allen one week, it's Caleb Goody the next, it's the tight end Joe Royer the week after that. Last week it was Noah Jennings. They really do a nice job of distributing it to all of those targets.
Notice, as we said, you're 6-1. We're visiting with Dan Horde, the voice of the Bearcats. 6-1 overall, 4-0 in the Big 12, tied for first in the league standings. And you're only, maybe the only area where you're last in the league in a statistical category is time of possession, which doesn't mean anything really. But is that because your offense is so good, you're just scoring fast?
That's part of it, but as I mentioned, they do have a hard time getting off the field defensively, stopping teams on 3rd down, giving up a lot of yards. Between the 20s, they've surrendered a lot of yards this year. So, as you said, that stat can be deceiving because they do score quickly, but there is a defensive factor there as well.
Scoring defense is only 18.9 points. I mean, that's remarkable. You talk about the defense, and I'm looking at that stat, and that's really good.
It is. Now throw in a shutout against Northwestern State. That helps. That game was 70-0. So that that affects the statistics a little bit. They gave up 30-plus to Kansas. They gave up 30-plus to Iowa State. So, again, I do think the defense has been opportunistic. They have stopped teams in the red zone. They've got quite a few no scores in the red zone, whether it's been a turnover or a 4th down stop or maybe a missed field goal. So that has definitely helped that statistic. But as I said earlier, the offense has definitely been the stronger unit on the team.
Well, it's great to be here. Thanks for the fall-like weather. People in Central Texas think maybe we'll get some of this in November at some point. So this is a pretty nice day.
This is great, yeah. And I'll tell you, because of all of the glass in the press box here, it can be brutal when you're trying to broadcast a game if it's a hot, sunny day. Whatever the temperature is outside, in the booth, it's at least 30 degrees hotter. So when it's in the low 50s with a little cloud cover, it's very comfortable, not only for everybody out there, but for those of us trying to do our jobs.
Really nice. Great to see you. Appreciate you very much. I aspire to have no, I don't even do that. I would never even want to be on an elevator like you, but that's terrific.
Well,
so it's great to see you.
Yeah, I didn't request it, but it is kind of cool.
It is very cool. Very good. Dan Horde, the longtime voice, the Hall of Fame voice of the Cincinnati Bearcats. Great to have him with us here in the booth, and great to share the booth with him here at Nippert Stadium. Take a break. When we come back, Mac Rhodes will join us, Baylor's Director of Athletics. We'll try to track him down and visit with Mac about all things Baylor athletics and CFP. We'll do that when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate. Approvals and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
It is brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill, perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoying your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition, and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. Back with us here at Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati. Both teams on the field warming up, and we are pleased to be joined by Mack Rhoades, Baylor's Director of Athletics. And here we are, another tough challenge for the Bears today on the road. Second week in a row there, but man, every week we could say the same thing. Another tough opponent.
Yeah, welcome to the Big 12.
Right.
Really competitive. Teams across the board. Our second opportunity against the top 25 team this year, and so I love that. Love that opportunity. Nice fall day.
Yeah.
So perfect football weather. And so excited about it. We're going to have to go out and play, a really clean game. Cincinnati, haven't studied them a whole lot, but just know that they're a team that doesn't make a lot of mistakes. They don't beat themselves, so you gotta beat them. And so we're going to, again, have to come out and play, probably our best game of the year.
How big would this be? To get a road win over a ranked opponent would be huge, wouldn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, anytime you're going on the road and you can get one on the road, it's a big win. And again, especially against a team that's ranked 21st in the country right now, and in both the AP and the coaches. And so again, really good matchup.
Mac, talk about this team. Talk about Coach Aranda, the morale. Obviously a tough loss in Fort Worth, but man, we still have a ton to play for right now and a lot to prove.
Yeah, I think perspective is everything. You look back and you say, hey, our last 12 games in the Big 12 we've won 10 of the 12, and so that was a tough one, certainly in Fort Worth. But look, the older teams, the mature teams, the good teams find a way to get over that and work through it. And I think they've had a really good week of practice. I'm blessed because I get to be around the team a little bit. I thought the morale was good. I thought the energy, the effort throughout this week of practice preparation has been really good. So, I think we'll be ready to play again against a really good football team.
Yeah, I know you've seen this. Both of you guys have seen this, but I was out at practice Tuesday, and they call everybody up at the end. And, I mean, they're running and they're jumping and they're hollering, and there's so much energy. I think that's a really good sign.
Yeah, no, I do too. And, hey, when you're trying to make a living in a profession of 17 to 22-year-olds, right? You just hope that translates
right.
to the field, and I do. I think it will. And again, you've got some really mature leadership on this team, and so I think that counts for a lot. And I just think that group of young men are going to keep everybody together, keep everybody focused on the right things, the task at hand, and go play a really good football game.
John talked about on the road, ranked opponent, how big of a win that is. Talk about your college football playoff hat. How much do y'all value a ranked win on the road?
Yeah, we do. It's we put a lot on it. give you an example. Indiana, winning at Oregon. That's one of the bigger wins of the year, and so we do put a lot of value on it. And this would be a game that would catch people's attention.
All right, put your AD's hat back on. I know you're switching those back and forth a lot. Some other sports, big win for volleyball this week over a ranked opponent, beating BYU in the Farrell Center.
Yeah, beat number 17 BYU. We had that tough road stretch, the Arizona road stretch, and we've come back and have now won 3 in a row. And so we've put ourselves on good position. I think we've got to go now back on the road again against Iowa State. But, really good in 5 in the Farrell Center against, BYU, which was ranked 17th at the time. We're ranked 19th. So, we're right on that fringe of hosting. And so if we can finish up strong, I think that will put us in a good position to do that.
And basketball, a couple of exhibition games. The women today against West Texas A&M, and the men tomorrow in Indianapolis against Indiana.
Yeah, you and I headed to headed to Indianapolis tonight to watch the men play tomorrow. And as you mentioned, I think kicking off or tipping off right around the same 4 o'clock and against West Texas A&M. And then, by the way, then they get to go to Paris and play.
And then on to Paris.
Just to go play Paris or play Duke in Paris. And so, are you going on that trip?
No, man. No.
Yeah, they're not taking the AD either. So, but excited about them. Women's soccer, lost a tough one at
UCF.
But they're in really, really good spot. Two remaining regular season, both on the road. I don't get that, quite frankly, that we finish, the soccer season 3 in a row on the road.
Yeah,
so that's
right.
something I'm gonna bring up with the Big 12. I don't think that's exactly fair. And again, Michelle's done such a great job. Our RPI in the top 10 in the country, and so we have a really great opportunity going into the Big 12 tournament, and then opportunity to host throughout the NCAA. So proud of Michelle and that team.
All right, final thought, and we'll let you go. You're so well connected. You have so much insight, Big 12 and nationally. Give us the kick time for Baylor UCF next Saturday. Homecoming in Waco. We kind of need to know that kickoff time.
Yeah, I wish I could just roll that off my tongue, but I'm guessing like everybody else is.
Oh man, there's so many people that are waiting for that.
I know nobody wants the 11 a.m., especially the people in the parade. So, trying to do that and then get to the game and all of that. So, but hey, you mentioned homecoming, and so special to Baylor. I was at that other institution, Missouri, who says they started homecoming. No. Baylor started homecoming, and Baylor does homecoming better than anybody in the country.
Yeah.
So it's great to see all of the families, all of the alums, donors, friends, everybody come back to celebrate this unbelievable, really, really special institution.
Really cool. And we'll find out late tonight or tomorrow for sure the kickoff time for that homecoming game.
Yes.
Thank you, Mac. We appreciate you.
Thank you both.
All right, Mac Rhodes, Baylor's Director of Athletics, Chairman of the CFP, and proud to have him with us here in the booth. As we continue, Jerry Hill will join us coming up in just a bit. We are brought to you in part by Premier ER and Urgent Care. Place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. And let's give you our pregame traffic report. It's brought to you by NTTA. We're on the road. We don't have a lot of details on the traffic, but we can say we think we saw the homecoming parade here for Cincinnati. When we were driving in today, it was one guy in a bright red jacket sitting on a convertible and several police cars, and we think that was the homecoming parade. So they moved out, we came in, and they've got homecoming here at Cincinnati today. That's our traffic report, brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. Speaking of North Texas, Jerry Hill joins us after a break when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to Kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs.
Do y'all have TVs like y'all can watch games on?
Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy.
Oh, okay.
And care.
Ole Miss leading Oklahoma 34-26 with a minute 21. Oklahoma driving, but obviously they need the touchdown and the conversion.
Variety of
Heck of a game, yeah.
experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the
Hey, Professor, how are you, buddy?
invasive treatments to restore comfort and
Doing great, doing great.
My Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff, it is brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage, always great on the grill, perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. Welcome in our good friend, and we hope yours, Jerry Hill, Baylor Insider. Welcome, Professor. And another, we said this with Mac, another big game, another really good, big opportunity for Coach Aranda and the Bears today.
There's just not really any of those, kind of easy games in the Big 12. I mean, it's just every week, it's kind of a cliche, I think, in some leagues, but in this one, I think it rings true that just every game, every week is big.
And for the Bears coming off a tough loss to TCU last week, I thought the energy was really good in practice this week. I'll be interested to see how they rebound from that.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to put that one behind you, John. That was one of my 5 keys for the game is you got to put it behind you. You got to move on to this one. I mean, this is a huge game against a ranked team on the road, so you better not be thinking about TCU anymore because this is going to be a big test this week.
What do you do defensively if you're Baylor to slow this Cincinnati offense down?
That's a good one, Nick.
I'm
not
throwing fastballs right off the bat here.
I mean, so I think one of the things is there's just not 1 or 2 guys that you can focus on. We talked about that earlier in the week that, their receivers, they kind of spread it out. The running back or the running game is by committee. So that's the hard part. I mean, I think, Nick, you can agree or disagree with me. I think every week it's got to start with stopping the run or at least slowing down the run, which has been a struggle this year. They have a really good running attack. So, what do you do? I think you have to load up and stop the run, and hope Sorsby doesn't beat you throwing the ball.
Our running backs, they're just beat up. Dawson Pendergrass has been out. Bryson Washington is beat up. And the other 2 guys, the young guys, they really showed some things last week, didn't they?
I thought they were impressive, John. I mean, Michael Turner and Caden Knighton, both true freshmen. That's the thing. I mean, these aren't redshirt guys that have been around. Now, I guess it was Caden that was here in the spring, but Michael came in the summer. So, I mean, these guys haven't had a lot of time to get adjusted to college life, but I think last week was a good step in that direction. I think the numbers were 110 yards on 22 carries. between the two of them, and they really had to pick it up because, you know, Bryson was banged up, and even when he was in there, he wasn't gaining a lot of yards. So I thought they did a real good job of taking it north and south instead of the dancing side to side. So that'll be a big key today is they need to get the running game going, and that's one way you can slow down the offense, Nick, is stay on the field. You know, have your offense make first downs, make long drives, and keep Cincinnati's offense off the field.
Which Cincinnati has not won the time of possession, so that is in our favor if that trend continues.
Yeah.
This is our second ever matchup against Cincinnati, right?
That's
and the very first one was a couple of years ago here in this stadium. Do you channel that? Do coaches bring that up? How much of that?
I would doubt it just because, I mean, it was 2 years ago. It wasn't even last year. Now, there's some guys that, you know, carry over from that. There were some guys that were here, but not a ton, Nick. I mean, you know, you think about all the, you know, the different receivers. Like you said, the two running backs are freshmen. So I think you maybe bring it up, but that was not a very good Cincinnati team either. You know, of course, we were 3-9 that year. We were not good either. But I'm saying that was – so I don't know if there's a lot of correlation in that regard because but you can use the motivation of, hey, we won up here. It's not a big deal. You know, we can win up here. So maybe use that a little bit, but I don't think there's a whole lot of carryover from 2 years ago to now.
All right, final thought with Jerry Hill. What has to go well for Baylor today, or what does Baylor need to do to leave with a victory?
Yeah, I think the big deal, John, is not beating yourself, not turning it over. Cincinnati doesn't turn it over. They've had 4 turnovers all year. Sorsby's only thrown 1 pick and 182 passes. So don't beat yourself. I think that's where it starts, is let Cincinnati try to beat you, but don't beat yourself.
All right, very good. We appreciate your expertise. We'll compare notes after the game.
Talons up.
Talons up, says Jerry Hill. Appreciate him visiting with us. We'll continue on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to kickoff in a moment. When we come back, we'll visit with one of those stars on the Baylor defensive side, leading tackler Keaton Thomas, the second leading tackler in the Big 12 again this week. We'll hear from him when we come back on the Conecuh Sausage Countdown to kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet Friday, November 14th at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class this year, including men's basketball.
Sounds good.
Darius Dunn and 2-time Big 12.
Sorry, they were just.
Petty.
Looks like it's all over for the Sooners.
All-American Sam Schaefer, Cyril Richardson and Derek Turner from football, Hannah Burke from women's golf, Taylor Ormond from women's tennis, and Chris Durbin from Baylor baseball. Also recognized will be Dusty Sanderson, who will be added to the Baylor Bee Association Wall of Honor. Tickets and table sponsorships are now available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. We hope to see you November 14th for the 2025 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
energy at practice this week for the Bears. I asked Keaton Thomas if he's noticed that. I'm sure he has. He's right in the middle of it, but a really good sign for this Baylor team.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the energy is great here. Like, we're all excited and ecstated to get back to it. This is what football is for, right? You face adversity just like you will in life, and you have to be able to bounce back and still be grateful for the day and attack it like nothing happened. Yeah. You know, every week the goal is to go 1-0, and that's how we approach it.
Good. You're one of the leaders, and you, I'm sure, lead that charge, and it seems like everybody's falling in line.
Yes, sir. No, yeah, it's awesome. The guys have been great. We've, Tell the Truth Monday is always hard because you have to tell the truth and really accept what you did and what you could do better. And then Tuesday is Make It Up Tuesday, and so we go get after.
Very good. And you get a great chance this week playing against a really good team in Cincinnati.
Yes, sir. Yeah, really good team. We're excited. I love playing against really good teams. The guys love it. It makes for a great atmosphere. It's going to be packed, and we're just ready to go.
Good. What about the defense? Not maybe you specifically, but the defense as a whole. What do you guys need to do better?
We just need to attack from the jump.
15 seconds, John.
Dip our toes in the water and check the temperature. We just need to go right now. As soon as they blow that whistle in the first quarter, we're there. We're ready to hit.
Good. And is this a good opportunity, pretty good stage to do that against a good team?
Great opportunity. It's the perfect one.
Yeah. Good luck. Have a great game.
Thank you.
Position, and he's been Baylor's leading tackler all season, a guy who had 114 tackles last season for Baylor, and playing at about that pace again this year. Defense has its work cut out for him. A huge challenge against the 21st ranked team in the nation, the Cincinnati Bearcats. We'll visit with head coach Dave Aranda after a break. We'll have that when we come back on the Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage, live from Cincinnati here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
There's nothing like.
All right, John, you got about 7 minutes.
Credit Union wants to see
you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Cincinnati. Let's continue on our pregame show. Visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Bears and the Bearcats coming up today. Another road game for you guys, and really the road has been good to you. I think you won 5 of your last 6 on the road. What is that?
No, I think the guys, anytime we're just by ourselves and we're together as a team, I think it always reinforces team. And, when we go out in the field and it's us versus all of them, that team gets reinforced there too. And so we're going to need that. We're going to need that and more versus a really good Cincinnati team. It's the best team we played.
Coming off the game against TCU last week, you guys battled to the end. How has the week been coming off that?
It was tough in the beginning. I think a lot of frustration and a lot of lot of just disappointment, but I think really since then it's been really building and building and building. We got great leaders on this team. We've got guys that really care about Baylor and Baylor football and the fortunes of this team, and so they're giving it their all, and they're all in for this week.
It showed, didn't it, last week? Fourth quarter, you guys could have easily packed it in, but kept battling and actually had the ball in the final seconds.
Yeah, I think, there is something about this team that when it gets to be 4th and 1, we come alive, but we've got to get it to where, hey, new and 10 or 1st and 10 is 4th and 1, at the beginning of a game, and attack it with that type of energy. So that's been the message, and we're going to continue to preach it until we get it. I think we've got guys like Sawyer and Keaton Thomas and Devin Bobby are all saying the same thing, and so we got to get it to sink in.
Takeaways for you guys. Is there anything you talk about, you want to do or try to do to create more takeaways?
Yeah, we try to get 3 a day. This last week we were able to do that, and in practice versus scout teams and whatever else we go against, we've got to be able to get to a point where it's in the game, in critical moments we get them, because the ones we're getting right now are going for touchdowns, and so we got to be able to get more of them. We've got to be able to reduce our plays that we're on the field and get our offense back on the field.
You talked about Cincinnati. You said it earlier. Best team you've seen, most complete team you've played this year.
Yeah, really good offensive line, really good running backs. Quarterback is a really, really good player. He's gotten better with the addition of more talent around him. And then the defense is playing aggressive, and they're swarming, and they're playing together. I think they've got a real simple scheme, but they play it really well. They're tough to beat.
Yeah, they seem to be playing with a lot of confidence right now, 4-0 in league play.
They are. Yeah, they've been in some tight games. That game versus Kansas, they had to come back and win it at the end. And so they're a team that not only do we have to defeat their scheme and their athletes, we got to defeat their belief, which is just as big as anything else.
Coach, thanks. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. Bears and the Bearcats here in Cincinnati today. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
The Bears aren't the only one making plays this season. Your money can score too.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. With our high interest checking, you can earn up to 5% APY just for using your account. No fees, no tricky plays, just real reward.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and open your account today. It's your season to earn more.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor and the University of Cincinnati coming up. Historic Nippert Stadium. When they say historic, they mean it. This site goes back to 1901, the site where this stadium is. Now, the stadium itself goes back to 1915. It was dedicated in 1924. It is the second oldest site for college football in the country, behind only Franklin Field at Penn. So a lot of history goes into this. And the name, named after James Gamble Nippert, who is a former player for the University of Cincinnati, tragically died after a cleat caught him in his lower leg, and he developed an infection and he passed away. So his grandfather, James N. Gamble of Procter & Gamble fame, donated the money to complete the stadium and name it after his grandson, Jimmy Nippert. So there's the history behind Nippert Stadium and the name, and the Gamble family, Procter & Gamble, still based here in Cincinnati. All right, as we near kickoff, top of the hour, just past the top of the hour, let's bring in Ricky and Nick, get their what to watch for in this game today. Nick, a player, a matchup, a position, what's on your mind, what to watch for today as the Bears take on the Bearcats?
Yeah, I mean, it's defense versus their offense. We have to figure out a way to slow them down. Sorsby wants to run the ball. They're good at running the ball. They don't turn the ball over, as we've talked about. His one and only interceptions, first game of the year. So, one, is there any way that our defense can slow their running game down? And then how do we create a turnover today? If we can do that, we don't have to do it perfectly, but if we can do that at some level today, we give our offense a chance to outscore Cincinnati.
All right, very good, Nick. Thanks. Ricky Thompson on the sidelines. Ricky, what's your what to watch for in this game today?
Well, if there is a weak spot to this Cincinnati football team, it's defensively. They give up a lot of yards, really between the 20s. They're good in plus 20 red zone defense, but give up a ton of yardage. Time of possession is one thing they're not very good at. So let's look at Sawyer. A good comeback from last week. I know Sawyer struggled. Control the football game, do what a quarterback does, get your guys in the right spot, make plays, make the throws when they're there. If they do that, this team can maintain some possession time and put points on the board. If they can do that, I think they've got a great chance to win.
All right, very good. Rick, and for you personally and you guys on the sidelines, you've been through all kinds of weather. Enjoy a 58-degree fall afternoon, Ricky, on the sidelines today.
Yeah, it's perfect. Perfect football weather, no sun, 58 degrees. We'll take this every week.
It is very nice. All right, those are the conditions under which we'll start this game today, Baylor and Cincinnati. Let's hear from Cincinnati head coach Scott Satterfield, his third season as head coach here in Cincinnati. He is looking across at that Baylor defense coached by Dave Aranda and DC Matt Pallage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the film, and I see watching their defense, and I think their defense is very good. I'm trying to find the yards that they're giving up, because you start watching these cut-ups, and it's like they're not really giving up a lot. Doesn't look like to me. I think they're very sound. I think their D-line gets after. I think number 0 is a really good player. I think number 11 is an outstanding linebacker, all Big 12 linebacker. They're athletic in the back end, but you're right. I mean, they have given up some points, but they're in every game. I mean, they're literally in every game. Like last week, watching that game, there was 3 minutes to go, and they're down 21. I'm thinking, oh, well, this game's over. Well, TCU fumbles. They pick it up and run it in. They get an onside. I mean, they're really right back in the game. It's incredible. A lead's never good enough, I don't think, just like against this team. The way they can move the ball, the way they can score, very scary team for sure.
Good assessment there from Scott Satterfield, third-year head coach here at Cincinnati. He was at Louisville prior to that, at Appalachian State, his alma mater. Prior to that, he was a former App State quarterback, and now the head coach here at Cincinnati, and has his team rolling. 6-1 on the season are the Bearcats. They've won 6 in a row since the season opening loss to Nebraska in Kansas City, and they're 4-0 in Big 12 play. They and the BYU Cougars, the only undefeated teams in Big 12 conference play. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Nearing kickoff here in Cincinnati under ideal fall conditions. It's the Bears and the Bearcats, the second meeting all-time homecoming on the Cincinnati campus. Bears looking for a big road win over a ranked opponent. We'll take our final pregame break. When we come back, give you the starting lineups, then toe meets leather. Bears and Bearcats coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Are you a diehard Bears fan? Sure, your entire closet is Baylor green and gold. All your pets' names have started with Judge, and that good old Baylor line is your ringtone. But do you have an official Baylor University toll tag? That small green and gold sticker reps the Bears and cuts your toll bill in half. Visit getmytolltag.com to purchase your specialty tag and deck your ride with Baylor pride. Small sticker, big savings, sick 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Proudly serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage and a trusted neighbor, bridging expert industry knowledge with integrity and kindness. Known for their award-winning agents, Magnolia Realty understands the dynamics of making the real estate journey your own and the importance of trust from contract to close. You can find their local agents here in Waco and across the state, including in Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected and learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com. Here's to home.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Yep.
Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with the voice of the Bears and 2024 Chris Schenkel Award winner, John Morris.
12 football today. It's the Bears and the Cincinnati Bearcats. Here come the Bearcats running onto the field. Red pants, red jerseys, white helmets. The C logo on either side of their helmet. Baylor will counter with the white, all white uniforms today. White pants, white jerseys, white helmets for the Bears on the turf here at Cincinnati. Now, we played on the turf or on grass last week at TCU, so they very smartly wore the green pants last week. You know those pesky grass stains are hard to get out of white football pants.
No one likes doing laundry. Let's just admit it, especially
Right?
getting stains out.
So here on the turf, it's okay to go all white today, and that's what the Bears are doing. Our officiating crew headed up by Tutashinda Salam. He's our referee. Michael Henderson is the umpire. Doug Moore is the head linesman. Brett Baskew is the line judge. Brendan Barnes is the side judge. Scott Gaines is the field judge. Christopher Austin, our back judge. Ty Drews is the center judge. The replay official is Don Capperell, the veteran. Don Capperell, our Big 12 officiating crew today. Take you down to midfield in just a moment for the toss of the coin. Bearcats have run on the field. Here come the Bears onto the field to a chorus of boos from the red-clad fans here. Man, when they do a red out, they're pretty good at a red out.
It's there's a lot of red in the stadium right now, and honestly, man, this is a fun college football venue. Quite frankly, I mean, these are the fun parts. You go on the road and you get to see stadiums and atmospheres, and man, it fires you up, and you got to create your own momentum that way. That's what's fun.
You stay with us, you're going to see some good venues through the years.
That's
all
right. That's right.
And this is, you're right, this is one today. All right, let's listen in now to our referee, Tutashinda Salam.
We'll call a toss. Sorry, what do you want to call? Heads is the call. It is a head. You want to toss? Defer means you want the ball, right? Which way you want to kick? Switch sides. Baylor has won the toss, elected to defer. Cincinnati will receive. Gentlemen, have a great game.
All right, that was our referee, Tutashinda Salam. Baylor won the toss, deferred to the second half, so they'll kick it off to Cincinnati to begin this game today. So we're about ready to kick it off. Bears and Bearcats, only the second meeting all time. Not a long series, Again, only the second meeting, but we're sort of getting some of these and building these new rivalries in the Big 12.
I mean, that's what's fun about the Big 12. You get some new matchups, but I think, as we mentioned earlier, top to bottom, the Big 12 is tough. I mean, it's deep. Outside of maybe the bottom 2 or 3 schools in the standings, man, there's no telling what can happen on game days. And that's what you want as a college football fan. You want to be able to show up and know you're about to see an incredible, entertaining football game. And here we go in Cincinnati.
All right, let's give you our starting lineups, brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, bringing the home team advantage to Central Texans. With Baylor kicking off, Baylor's defense looks this way. Front line of Matthew Fobbs-White, Jackie Marshall, the senior from LaPlace, Louisiana, DK Kalu and Devontae Tesno. In the middle, DJ Coleman, Kylan Reed, and Keaton Thomas. Keaton Thomas we heard from earlier in our pregame show. The back end for the Bears, Jacob Redding, Devin Bobby are the safeties. LeVar Thornton playing some good football at a cornerback spot. And we'll see if Tevin Williams is out there to start for the Bears at corner, or if it's Caden Jenkins to get that starting role. For Cincinnati offensively, Brendan Sorsby is the quarterback. Everything really centers on him. He's out of Denton High School. He's a junior, 6'3", 235-pounder. Great dual threat run-pass quarterback. Brendan Sorsby at the controls for the University of Cincinnati. A couple of backs, Thunder and Lightning, or what did Dan Horde tell us? Zoom and Boom. Zoom is Evan Pryor, the Ohio State transfer, and Boom is Tawi Walker. Actually started his career at Oklahoma, went to Wisconsin, now here to Cincinnati. Those are the top 2 running backs, and here we go. Opening kick, toe meets leather. Rhett Armstrong boots it from right to left. That is taken at the 1 on the near hash, returned out center of the field to the 10, to the 17-yard line, and down right there. Great coverage by Baylor on special teams. Looked like Michael Johnson Jr. who made the tackle for Baylor on special teams. Other starters for Cincinnati in the offensive line: Joe Cotton at left tackle, Evan Tengestal at left guard, Gavin Gerhardt, their best offensive lineman at center, Taryn Tayo at right guard, and DeAndre Buford at right tackle. Some of the receivers we'll see for the Bearcats: Cyrus Allen, Jeff Caldwell. The tight end is Jeff Rohrer. Those are our starting lineups, brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game. Bearcats begin from their own 18. Pass, slant, right side, incomplete. Maybe got a hand on it there, Nick, but dropped out of his hands, incomplete.
Yeah, a little low right there by Sorsby. He had an open receiver coming across the middle and was throwing it right around the outside backer and just missed him. We were a little slow right there and took advantage. You know, maybe it was the safety, Thornton, coming, that he heard a little bit and didn't want to reach out too much, so we'll take it.
It almost seemed like footsteps, right, on that play. But 2nd and 10 now from the 19. Handed off, running to the left side of the 20, out of bounds, shy of the 25-yard line. That's Evan Pryor with the run. So he's the Boom, he's the Thunder, 5'9", 195-pound senior running back. He picks up 4 yards on the carry. Here comes 3rd and 6 coming up.
Good job by Devin Bobby coming at depth and getting an angle and getting them out of bounds there. Now you've got yourself in 3rd and 7 and very manageable. Get off the field.
Twin receivers either side for Cincinnati. Ball spotted out at the 20, their own 23-yard line. 4 down linemen for the Bears defensively. Snap back to Sorsby. A lot of time. Passes left side. It is incomplete, and there's a flag. Flag thrown from the center of the field, not from the back judge on the far side where that play took place.
Pass interference, number 25, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic down.
Yeah, pass interference right there. And honestly, it's unfortunate because that ball was really poorly thrown, and I think that's what caused the interference. You've got the receiver going, you know, shoulder looking towards the sideline, and it was thrown well inside, and he tried to flip, and your defender's not ready for that.
And the receiver, I'm not sure who that was, but he played it pretty well too. I mean, he he played it up and drew the penalty. So first down via the penalty, out to the 37-yard line. Fake handoff, short pass. This one is caught. Tackle made at the 49-yard line, but that's another first down. Jacob Reddick made the tackle. That's 11 more on that play, and just like that, the Bearcats have it out to their own 49.
Yeah, kind of went vertical there with the two receivers and the drag route by Allen coming underneath and caught that ball about 6 yards and then turned it up for an easy first down.
It was Cyrus Allen with the catch, their leading receiver on the year, former A&M and Louisiana Tech receiver. Handed off, running left, Evan Pryor moving the pile forward. That's a 9-yard gain on that carry by Pryor. So right now, the Cincinnati offensive front, Ricky Thompson, is sort of having their way on this opening possession with Baylor.
Well, they really are, and that's the trouble with that interference call. You had them stop. You don't get the call there. Cincinnati's got to punt the ball away deep in their own territory.
Yeah, great point. Now they've got it still driving at the Baylor 42. Pass, out route, left side is caught. That's a first down, jumping out of bounds after making the catch at the 37. And a first down on the catch by Jeff Caldwell.
It's really, again, we talked about Sorsby. He kind of spreads the ball around, and that's what he's doing. He just takes what the defense gives him and makes quick, decisive decisions. And that's why this Cincinnati offense is so difficult to stop.
The officials hold things for a moment or a quick replay, but everything's good. So that's a first down at the Baylor 37-yard line. Cincinnati opening possession, driving. Handoff, the receiver around from running left to right. And he's inside the 25 to the 23-yard line. Isaiah Johnson with that carry for Cincinnati. Just a receiver around, and he had some good blocking in front of him. Big gain to the Baylor 22.
Yeah, he's definitely got some speed coming around that corner and did a good job setting up his blocks to pick up 12, 13 yards there.
How about 15 on the carry, officially 15 to the 22. First and 10, Cincinnati. Sorsby takes the snap. Passes, short pass left side, caught, and nowhere to run after that. Catch was made by Evan Pryor out of the backfield. He'll get a yard to the 21 and nothing more.
Yeah, it's good tough right there. I mean, it would have been a tackle for a loss and ended up picking up one. But, you know, this is where, like, Cincinnati's offense, just as with these first few plays, they seem to have a lot of passion right now and a lot of energy, and our defense has to match that. We talk about out effort every play. And that's what you want to see. Cincinnati's coming out firing. Defense, bend, don't break. Come out fire right now.
Marion Winston was the guy that nearly had him for a loss. He slipped out of that tackle. A gain of 1, 2nd and 9 at the 21. Handoff, running off right tackle. This is, yeah, that's Pryor again with the carry. And he's down to the 15-yard line. So a 6-yard gain on that play. So here's another third down opportunity for Cincinnati. 3rd down and 3 from the Baylor 15.
Yeah, it's a big third down right here. And you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they get Sorsby out of the pocket for a little out route, maybe tuck it and run, or run it up the middle. They're picking up some decent yards. Got to pinch the gaps right here.
On 3rd down and 3 from the 15, handed off. Grennan left, cuts upfield. He's got the first down at the 10-yard line. That was Tawee Walker. First carry for him today, and he made a nice cut. Kind of planted that left foot and cut upfield.
Yeah, I didn't see who it was defensively, but we had one of our fronts shoot the gap, and that's exactly where he wanted to go. And he did a good job cutting back and was able to pick up. But man, we were close to having that tackle for a loss there.
Instead, it's a 5-yard gain to the 10 and a 1st and goal for Cincinnati, their opening possession of the day. Moving fast, Sorsby's going to keep. Sorsby dives, but he's down at the 1-yard line. So the first called quarterback run today, Brendan Sorsby, certainly very capable of running. He had a 143-yard rushing game against Iowa State earlier this season.
Very talented runner.
Right to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and goal from the 1. Handoff. Tawee Walker, and he is in for the touchdown. So a fast-paced, crisp drive by Cincinnati. 81 yards on 11 plays. They punch it in for a touchdown and a quick 6-0 lead on Baylor.
Yeah, as Ricky said earlier, it's how important it is to get off the field on a 3rd and long, and you had that opportunity, and it was because of us. that we didn't get off the field, and it gave Cincinnati a chance to get in rhythm, and man, were they in rhythm on that drive.
Ooh, they really were moving fast. Check in with Ricky after this extra point kick. The left-footed kicker is Steven Rusnak. And the kick is good. It's a 7-0 lead for the Bearcats. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, Nick, you made a good point on that interference call. Actually, it was a very poorly thrown ball, so that was going to be incomplete. If we just keep our hands off, let the ball fall incomplete, they punt it away, and we've got it in really good field position, so that one's on us.
Well, instead, they take advantage of the pass interference call. They drive it 81 yards on 11 plays, 5:03 off the clock. Opening possession score for Cincinnati with 9:52 on the clock, first quarter. Cincinnati 7, Baylor nothing on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By Pepsi, hey Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And brought to you by H-E-B. The 2025 Baylor football season is presented by H-E-B. H-E-B, here, everything's better. 7-0 lead for the Bearcats. Their first possession, 81-yard scoring drive. They're going to kick it off. The Bears offense will have a chance for the first time today. Bearcats set to kick it off from left to right. Baylor in all white on the road here today in the Queen City. Kick is away, taken on the near hash at the goal line. Returned out by Cole Wilson, and he's down at the 15-yard line. So good coverage by Cincinnati. They get him on the ground at the 15. That's where the Baylor offense will take over. Offensive starters for the Bears: Sidney Fugar at left tackle, Ryan Lingell at left guard, Colton Price at center. Got his first career start at Cincinnati in this game 2 years ago. Omar Ibedian is the right guard, and Caden Saraki is the right tackle for the Bears. Bryson Washington in the backfield, the sophomore out of Franklin. Sawyer Robertson, the 6'4", 220-pound senior out of Lubbock. Coronado, transfer from Mississippi State at quarterback. In the shotgun, claps his hands, turns, hands the ball off to Bryson Washington off left tackle. He's out to the 21. How about that? A 6-yard gain on first down and a pretty nice hole.
I love it. Pound the rock, first play of the game, and Bryson lowering the shoulder, bringing his own boom. right now. That's exactly the way we have to throw a punch coming back.
I think Bryson can be boom and zoom all in one package. Gets another handoff here, and he's got the first down out to the 25-yard line. So back-to-back carries by Bryson Washington, and first down Bears out to their own 20. They're going to spot it just short, aren't they?
Yeah, I think that's a bad spot.
I do too.
Great run, and honestly, that's a safety coming at depth to make that. That's a really good sign on our first 2 plays.
So nose of the football just shy of the 25-yard line that they need for the first down. And a lot of shifting going on, subbing going on both sides. Bears with a little huddle. Now they break that. They got to hurry, don't they?
6 seconds on the play clock.
They break the huddle at the line of scrimmage. Sawyer Ryan, the officials now will. The side judge came running in from the far side. Ricky, did somebody call a timeout, or was that the officials just stopping things?
I did not see timeout call.
I didn't either, no. You know, I wonder.
The center moved the ball forward and reset the neutral zone. The ball will be respotted. It's a half-yard short of the line to gain. This is a warning.
So, you know, the center comes up there and naturally kind of, you know, fiddles with the ball a little bit. And when he did so, it would have been a first down, would have been across the 25. So that's why they stopped it, and they backed it back a few inches shy of the 25-yard line.
I don't know that I've ever seen that called and issued a warning.
And a warning, yeah, you're right. All right, so here we go, 3rd and inches for the Bears, just shy of the 25. Hand off Bryson Washington. He's got the first down, tumbles out to the 28-yard line. So 3 back-to-back-to-back carries by Bryson Washington. Now it's a first down for the Bears.
It's great 3 plays right there. What I want to see us to do, get up to the line of scrimmage. I don't know that I'm ready to take a deep shot, but get a good, easy throw. Pitch and catch for Sawyer to get his feet under him and pick up 3, 4, 5 yards right here.
1st and 10 Bears out to their own 28-yard line, trailing 7-0, 7:57 and counting first quarter. Here's Sawyer Robertson looking to throw. A lot of time in the pocket. Now rolls right. Now he's going to run. He's to the 30. He dives forward to the 31-yard line. So a run by Sawyer Robertson. I didn't see downfield. Obviously, it was pretty good coverage.
Yeah, he was really looking to the left side of the field, and there was nothing there. So when he turned, he saw green grass and just made a quick decision. I'm okay with that. He could have dumped it to Bryson, but making quick decisions as a quarterback is key.
3-yard gain on the play. 2nd down, 7 for the Bears. Here's a handoff to Washington, off right tackle. Cincinnati stripping at the ball. Gain of a couple more to the 33-yard line. Bryson Washington's going to go out to the far side. Looks like he's kind of holding that left arm close to his body. He's going to be checked out as he gets to the far sideline. So here's another 3rd down and 5 for Baylor.
3rd and 5, you've established the run. I'd do a play action right here.
It's like Caden Knighton in the backfield. No, it's not. It's Michael Turner in the backfield. Robertson pressured and sacked back inside the 25-yard line. Cincinnati gets to him and gets the sack. Jalen Hunt was there. Hunt, the senior out of Detroit, and Jake Golday, their leading tackler, the linebacker from Arlington, Tennessee, met at the quarterback, and Sawyer Robertson really had no opportunity there with those guys in his grill.
No, they did a delayed blitz, and you know, again, I didn't get to see much of where the secondary was at, but Sawyer immediately bailed and had nowhere to go. And that's unfortunate. You had a good drive going. You were establishing the run, and unfortunately didn't work out.
So a player is slow to get up for Cincinnati. That is Dante Corleone, the Godfather, of course, and an outstanding player. Came back from blood clots in his leg last summer, and was really slowed and has been limited somewhat last year and again this year. Now he's slow to get up and walks off to the near side. So hopefully Corleone, the senior from right here in Cincinnati, will be okay. But the Bears now looking at 4th down and 13. Will have to punt the ball away. Was 3rd and 5 after that, or before that sack. Punting situation, Palmer Williams, one of the best in the country, the punter for the Bears. 3 punts for a 51-yard average last week against TCU. This one's not a great punt, gets a bounce, taken on a hop and down immediately. Good coverage by Baylor downfield. That was Micah Gifford who made the tackle of Cincinnati's Patrick, it's going to be Patrick Gerd, who was back deep to receive that punt. And good coverage, but the Bearcats have the ball back, leading 7-0 over Baylor. 6:12 on the clock, first quarter.
Well, we've got to figure some things out defensively. You know, again, first 2 plays we kept it, had a manageable third down, and ended up giving them the first down, and then never really got our footing back. A lot of times in these deals, there's scripted plays. And so what can we do? What adjustments can you make after getting to see 11 plays of theirs?
We'll find out when we come back. 7-0 Bearcats lead the Bears. 6:12 on the clock. First quarter. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Right back, John.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Winter Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And brought to you by Baylor Scott and White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Back to play following the Baylor punt. Cincinnati has their second possession of the first quarter. They'll begin this one at their own 34-yard line, leading Baylor by a 7-0 count. Brendan Sorsby takes the snap in the shotgun. A lot of time in the pocket. Now tries to run. Slips through one arm tackle. And he's downfield on the far sideline. That's close to 10, right at 10 yards on the carry. It is a first down, 10-yard run, Ricky Thompson.
He got trapped. He was sacked. We had 3 or 4 guys in position to make that play, and Sorsby got loose. Big gainer. That's the difference in winning football right there. Sorsby should have been down for no gain.
Boy, that was a big-time run right there. He had a lot of time to start with, and then when the pocket finally collapsed, he ends up running for 10 yards. Hand it off, big hole up the middle. This is Tawee Walker with the carries across midfield to the Baylor 48-yard line. That is 7 yards, close to 8 on the carry by Tawee Walker. 5'9", 216 pounds, senior running back out of North Las Vegas.
Yeah, our boys up front just got to make a decision right here, right now, that no one's going to move us around. We're getting moved around. When you have that much time as a quarterback, eventually that's a sack. That's a coverage sack, and unfortunately you give it up, and then you give up 8 yards on first down. up the middle.
2nd and 2. Sorsby takes the snap, passes far sideline, incomplete, overshot his man. Well, you talk about sacks. Cincinnati, one of the best in the nation in not allowing sacks. They've only given up 2 in 7 games this year. 2 sacks allowed, tied for the best in the nation with Maryland and Navy. So how about that? Only 2 sacks allowed by these Bearcats.
Yeah, and we've got to figure out some way up front to get there. And this is about pride. You know, I mean, those guys up front, you sweat it all out, you grind it all out all offseason to go out and prove, beat the guy in front of you right here.
It's 3rd down and 3 for the Bearcats.
Holding.
Run to the near side. Nick sees holding. I don't see any flags. Brendan Sorsby runs it to the 35-yard line. What'd you see there?
It's out of frustration. I cut you off there. I'm just, you know, when you have a quarterback draw up the middle and he bounces it that clean and our guy can't get off the other guy, that's a hold.
12-yard run by Sorsby, 1st down at the 36. Cincinnati driving again, leading Baylor 7-0, 4.5 minutes to play in the first quarter. There's a receiver, takes a deep route in motion. Sorsby to throw over the middle. It is caught by the tight end. The 30 or the 25 and down at the 23-yard line. That is Joe Royer. Royer, the big 6'5", 250-pound target, the senior from Cincinnati, right over the middle and a gain to the 24.
They've been trying to take deep shots. Our coverage in the secondary is doing a really good job. Unfortunately, Sorsby is seeing the field really well, and then he drops it and takes what the defense gives you. And that's why he's only throwing 1 interception all year.
That's 12 more on that play to the 24 for Cincinnati. Driving again, leading Baylor 7-0. Handoff up the middle. Hits the hole hard. It looks like Tawee Walker. Couple of yards to the 21 on the carry. So say 3 yards to the 21. 2nd and 7 coming up.
And they're going tempo right here. They're ready to play, moving some guys around to set up a different formation.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Sorsby takes the snap in the shotgun. Pressure. He's going to run it up the middle. Just caught and tripped up at the 15-yard line. I mean, that tackle saved a touchdown right there. Sorsby would have ended up in the end zone. I think it was Jackie Marshall who got him.
We got some pressure there. And I didn't see who it was, but that's what forced Sorsby up in the pocket. And again, a quick, decisive decision. Instead of keeping his eyes downfield, he just tucked it and ran and picked up a quick 7 yards, 6 yards.
Yeah, good point. He didn't waste any time. He just took off. And a gain to the 15 leaves Cincinnati 3rd down and 1 from there. Rolls to the right side. Sorsby looking. He's going to run. He's got a 1st down. He's down at the 10-yard line. Tackle made by DJ Coleman, the junior out of Mesquite. But a 1st down for the Bearcats at the 11-yard line.
That's a good play call. And when you have a quarterback like Sorsby that can throw and run, you boot him to the wide side of the field, and then he just draws it out and can ultimately, if you come at him, then he dumps it. And if you don't come at him, you give him enough space to pick up the 1st.
Boy, there's that threat of a dual threat guy. The run or pass, equally dangerous. 1st and 10 at the 11. They could get a 1st down at the 1. Snap back to Sorsby, hand it off. Running right is Walker. Walker out of bounds on the near side. Ridden out of bounds by LeVar Thornton. They'll spot it at the 5-yard line, so he picked up 6 on that carry.
Yeah, when you're trying to stop the run, you've got to be able to move the line of scrimmage. And again, right there, he's got a full head of steam before he runs into any Baylor Bear. And so that's how you pick up these big running chunks. It's not even about breaking a long one. It's just chunk yards. It's hard to stop.
6 more on that play. So 2nd and 4 from the 5 for Cincinnati. 2 receivers split wide to either side. Hand it off. Evan Pryor up the middle and into the end zone. Pryor punches it in from 5 yards out. Cincinnati jumps out to a 2-touchdown lead on Baylor here in the first quarter. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, that's tough when you're at the 5 and a guy can go in basically untouched till he gets to the 1 or the half-yard line. Absolutely no penetration up front by the Bears. Right now, Cincinnati's doing whatever they want to do, And some of this goes back to that one interference call where you have the ball turned over and you get pass interference calls. Since that point, Cincinnati's moved the ball at will. And we talked about Sorsby. His running game has really hurt the Bears so far.
Yeah, Bearcats are as good as advertised. They halt play momentarily to review that play, but Pryor was in his third rushing touchdown of the season. 13-0 lead for the Bearcats with 1:22 on the clock here in the first quarter. Here comes the extra point try by Steven Rusnak. Snap, hold, the left-footed kicker puts it through the uprights. And with 1:22 to go in the first quarter, Cincinnati's had the ball twice, and they've scored touchdowns on both possessions.
Yeah, it's tough. Tough way to start the game. And go back to that holding call where I interrupted you. Those calls get called when we're hustling and flying around. And when you're kind of not, they don't see it. And so our defense, that's what we've got to do when we come back out.
Defense back on its heels right now. 132 yards of offense by Cincinnati in the first quarter. A 14-0 lead for the Bearcats. 14-0. Cincinnati leads Baylor. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again.
Last before the end of the quarter break, John.
Athletics.
Okay, thanks.
Friends. If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
.450 off the clock. Culminates in a 5-yard touchdown run by Evan Pryor and a 14-0 lead for the Bearcats. The Bearcats have scored on 2 possessions. Forced a Baylor punt on Baylor's 1 possession so far. So with just 1:22 to go in the first quarter, it has been a quarter totally dominated by the Bearcats.
It's been completely dominated by Cincinnati, and I think as I look, the thing I'm most impressed with right now is their quarterback, number 2, Sorsby. He does not force anything, and he makes quick, decisive decisions. And man, as a coach, that's the type of quarterback you want. And that's the type of quarterback we have in Sawyer. And so that's what I want to see coming out this next drive. And Spav get the ball into his hands to be able to make quick, decisive decisions.
Here's the kickoff by Cincinnati from left to right. Cole Wilson's going to let it sail over his head out the back of the end zone on the touchback. Bears will begin at their own 25. So here comes Sawyer Robertson and the Bears back onto the field. Nice honor for Sawyer Robertson this week. Another one named a finalist for the William V. Campbell Award. That is you were a finalist for this. How about that deal?
Man, that was pretty cool to see you share that news with Sawyer. That's a special award and something I look back fondly on, and so will Sawyer.
What a great honor. It's the academic Heisman, basically, is what that is. Recognizes the top scholar athletes in the sport of football. Nick was a finalist for that, and now Sawyer Robertson is as well. Here we go from their own 25-yard line for the Bears. Robertson claps his hands. Looks right, 3 receivers there, passes left, pass too tall for Ashton Hawkins, nearly intercepted. Ball sailed past him. Bears fortunate they didn't turn it over there, but it's a long, loud incompletion.
That's all about Sawyer's feet. So he had trips to the right, and that's where his read was, and he stayed over there, and then coming back out of that dig, he just didn't reset his feet. He was open, it was there, he did everything right except his feet.
Now 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side, swings the pass out to Bryson Washington. He's got it on the near side. Washington hit hard and down at the 28. That was 3 hard-earned yards receiving for Bryson Washington, and a Cincinnati player is down at the end of the play.
Looks like number 44, Monte Whedon, and that shows you the strength in which Bryson has, because he delivered the boom there, and we hope he's okay.
So play will stop momentarily as Monte Whedon is taken care of, the Sam linebacker for Cincinnati. Numbers right now, Cincinnati 132 yards of offense. Baylor with 13. A 14-0 lead for the Bearcats.
Yeah, when you think about being on the road, you think about fast starts, and this is not the way you drew it up all week leading into the first quarter, and you've had 1 possession. So you still have everything in front of you. You get 7 points on the board, put a good drive together, you're 1 possession back in this game.
1:04 to play here in the first quarter. That pass right there to Bryson Washington, Baylor's first passing yards today, 3-yard gain. And Baylor has 3 total yards passing with a minute to play in the first quarter. And this is a team that is number 1 in the nation in passing offense. Here's 3rd down and 7 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, looking to throw. Pass near side. That is caught by Trigg, and he dropped it. No catch. Thought he had it, but he did not, so no catch. Ball knocked away, batted loose there in the secondary by Omani Arnold. Yeah, and that'll bring up 4th down and 7.
Trigg had it, and I don't know if he wasn't trying to bring it back to his body or keep it out, but he kept it out away from his body for so long. It gave the defender a chance to get his hand in there and ultimately knock it away. And again, Trigg has to make those type of plays. Let's take it down to Ricky.
Hey guys, Trigg has a tendency, if you recall, to stick that one hand out with the ball. His hands are so huge, he can do that. But on that one, he needed to tuck it in.
So the incompletion brings up 4th down and 7. Punting situation for the Bears. Palmer Williams boots it away. Not a bad kick, but then it takes a Cincinnati bounce.
Holding, number 25, receiving team. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick. 1st down, Cincinnati.
Well, that'll help Baylor a little bit. A holding penalty on the Bearcats. But they're going to get decent field position out of this in the final minute of the first quarter. 41 seconds to play in the first quarter. Bears down 14-0 on the road, and the Bearcats have the ball back.
Yeah, really fortunate to get a penalty there because, good hang time on that kick. Not the deepest kick, but then took a terrible, terrible bounce. And I think you made those 10 yards right back up with the penalty.
It's kind of a step, maybe a couple steps to the right side before Palmer Williams booted it away also.
Yeah, he's kind of started doing that rugby style a little bit, and I don't know what that is or what they see from a scheme standpoint that's a better option. I don't know that he kicks the ball as well that way.
Definitely the 2 so far today have not been up to his average, which is 49 yards per punt.
Well, it's 50 degrees here, cloudy. This isn't Cabo and sunny and warm or Waco, Texas, should we say. So the ball does not fly as far at times.
Great point.
He'll figure it out.
All right, as they finally march up and down the field, they spot it at the 37. That's where Cincinnati will begin. Snap back to Sorsby, working fast again. Handoff, Tawee Walker. And he is out to the 44-yard line on the play. Let's go down to Ricky.
Great cut by Walker. It was stuffed in the middle, cut to the outside. Also, guys, I've not seen Tevin Williams in this ballgame yet.
Huh. All right, good point, Rick. Thank you very much for that. 7-yard gain on the play, 2nd and 3. Walker again tries to bounce it. This time he runs into the waiting arms of Jackie Marshall. Marshall pulls him down at the 42-yard line.
Yeah, it's a great job right there by Jackie, and I actually think it was Pryor on those last 2 plays. He's the one that makes those dynamic cuts, as Dan was saying in pregame. He's the zoom, so he's his quick feet, and he showed it there.
So Pryor, not Walker, and that's the end of the first quarter in Cincinnati. A quarter dominated by the home team, the Cincinnati Bearcats on homecoming. End of 1, Cincinnati 14, Baylor nothing on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
At Magnolia Realty, award-winning agents set the bar for professionalism and excellence. Whether you're looking to buy or sell, Magnolia's full-service brokerage will guide you through every step of the process with expert industry knowledge. Their agents are fully invested in learning your story and customizing the real estate experience to suit your stage of life. Magnolia Realty has been serving cities across Texas since 2007, including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, and Temple. To get connected or learn more, visit magnoliarealty.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
In Cincinnati for the Bearcats, a 14-0 lead over Baylor. Nick, how about some of the stats through the first quarter today?
Yeah, here are the stats. Completely dominated by Cincinnati, as we've said. Total yards, Cincinnati 138 yards, 29 through the air, 109 on the ground to Baylor's 13 total yards, 3 through the air and 10 on the ground. Each have a penalty on the day. First down, Cincinnati 10 first downs to Baylor's 1. Time of possession completely dominated by Cincinnati with 10 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock, and they also have a sack on the day. Sorsby, 4 of 6, efficient, 29 yards. Sorsby, 5 rushes for 42 yards. Pryor, 7 rushes for 36 yards, and Walker, 4 for 16 yards, and Pryor and Walker each have a touchdown on the day. Receiving, as we talked about, really it's by committee for Cincinnati. 4 guys each with a single catch on the day, totaling 29 collective as the group. Sawyer 1 for 3 yards. Bryson 4 rushes for 15 yards. Sawyer has a negative rush yards based on the sack, and then Bryson with the lone completion on the day, receiving the ball for 3 yards as well.
1 completion.
1 completion.
3 yards total.
Not the way you drew it up, Baylor. And now you've got 3rd and 4 and need to get a stop right here.
All right, switch in. Cincinnati traveling right to left now, leading 14-0 over the Bears. They've got a 3rd down and 3 coming up from their own 43-yard line. 3rd and 3 play. First play of the second quarter. Fake a handoff. Sorsby looking to keep. He does, and he is pulled backwards. Well done by Baylor. DJ Coleman steps in there and helps Jackie Marshall and who else? Marion Winston on that tackle. So that'll bring up 4th down. They got a yard on the play, but it's 4th down and a long 2. And here comes an apparent punting situation. Would be the first punt of the day for the Bearcats.
Great job by the defense up front there. I mean, created havoc in the backfield, and honestly, that was not the way that play was designed. I mean, Sorsby was running the play action or play fake and then ran right behind his running back. Like, that's not the way you run that and pull the ball. So great job defensively throwing the play off and getting off the field.
Max Fletcher from Melbourne, Australia is the punter for Cincinnati. The officials hold play. And now I think they're going to respot the ball a little bit.
Delay of game.
Oh, a delay penalty.
5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Well, that's respotting it 5 yards further back. So now the line of scrimmage is the 39 of the Bearcats. Josh Cameron awaits. Had a very nice punt return, wiped out by a penalty last week. Snap back to Fletcher. Australian punter boots it away. Fair catch called for by Cameron. He takes it in at the 17-yard line. And the Baylor defense has their first stop of the day after Cincinnati scored touchdowns their first 2 possessions of the afternoon. Gives the ball back to the Baylor offense. Cincinnati up 14-0.
It's a really good job defensively to get off the field there. I mean, Cincinnati had decent field position, and to get a 3 and out after the way the first 2 drives went, that's a huge stop. And again, offense has to capitalize right now.
It is Michael Turner in the backfield as Baylor begins this possession at their own 17-yard line. Snap back to Robertson, give to Turner, left side, bit of a hole, closes quickly. He's out to the 20, just across the 20-yard line. So 3-yard gain by the freshman, Michael Turner. True freshman out of North Richland Hills, 6 foot, 220-pounder. Had a career-high 12 carries for a career-high 68 yards last week in the loss at TCU.
It's a good job by Turner hitting the hole quick and getting what you get there.
Give him 3, 2nd and 7 for the Bears. Turner again off the left side. He's out to the 25-yard line. So 3rd down and a couple coming up for the Bears. A couple of back-to-back runs by Michael Turner.
I like it. Again, Turner, we talk about hitting the hole hard, especially when you're a young running back playing at collegiate level. Hit the hole hard, pick up 4 yards, and now it's 3rd and manageable, and you have to convert right here.
3 down linemen defensively for Cincinnati. We'll see that most of the day today. Here's the 3rd down play. Give to Turner. This time he is not going to get there.
The VAR judge, I think, gave us a good spot.
Number 7, Bryson Washington.
Oh, it's close, guys.
Oh, okay.
And they're giving it to us.
Wow, that's a first down.
We earned that. They're not giving us anything. We earned it.
And that was Bryson Washington with the carry. I'm not sure anybody else toting the mail would have had the first down there, but Baylor with Bryson Washington gets a hard-earned 3 yards and a first down.
Very hard-earned and a big, big first down, given the way the first quarter went.
Huge. Instead of a 3 and out, punting the ball away, the series continues for the Bears. Here's Sawyer Robertson, fakes the handoff, passes near sideline, caught by Josh Cameron, steps out of bounds on the near side, out to the 38-yard line on the pass completion. That is another first down on back-to-back plays by the Bears.
Little play action right there, and Josh did a great job, you know, tricking the corner in the fade route and really cutting back in quick, decisive throw. Again, that's becoming a theme today from these quarterbacks.
12-yard gain on the play. 1st and 10 Bears at their own 38. Trigg in motion. Now comes set in a slot to the left side. Sawyer Robertson rolling pocket, rolls left, passes left, flag is down, pass is complete at the 43-yard line to Michael Turner, but we'll check the flag in the Baylor backfield.
Holding, number 1, offense, 10-yard penalty, first down.
holding call on Trigg, and what that was a designed rollout to the wide side of the field. And when Trigg doesn't get that block, it's easy to grab when you're not used to being one of the 5 up front. And unfortunate penalty right there. And again, defense had a stop on the first possession of the game, less a penalty, which got them going. Now we have some momentum, and now it's 1st and 20. We have to overcome this one.
Yeah, backs it up to the 29-yard line where it is 1st and 20, as Nick said. Sawyer Robertson looking to throw, pressure over the middle, caught by Trigg, gets past one man, gets past another, runs over a couple more. He's still on his feet, and Trigg is out to the 44-yard line. Well, that was some tough running by Trigg after a short catch.
Tough running, and what you didn't see there is Cincinnati stripping at that ball, and it was a hard run by Trigg, and then he almost coughed it up, but luckily held on. And again, surely we've learned our lesson at this point about holding onto the ball high and tight.
Baylor last in the league at -7 in takeaways on the year. That was 15 on the last play. Baylor's 5 yards short, and they may have got it right there on the carry by Michael Turner. It depends on the spot, but it is a 1st down at the 49-yard line.
That sideline judge on our sideline, I like him a lot right now. He sees exactly what we see and the yards we're getting on these runs. So 1st and 10 here for the Bears.
So a 1st and 20, a couple of plays, and Baylor has a new 1st down, new set of downs out at their own 49-yard line. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Bryson Washington. Spun around and down, a step into Cincinnati territory at the 49. So a short 2-yard gain on the play.
So again, when you get big chunk yards as a running back, it's because you're able to see the hole and you don't have any pressure. And you get that ball 3-4 yards deep in the backfield. There, we had pressure 3 or 4 yards deep in the backfield, and as a result, Bryson somehow picked up 2 yards, but we've got to do a better job shoring that up.
2nd and 8 for Baylor from the Cincinnati 49. First time in Cincinnati territory today. Here's a pass, deep ball, left sideline, just overshot Ashton Hawkins. Boy, he had a couple of steps on his defensive back, and right in front of Ricky, but overshot him. Ricky.
Yeah, right in front of me. That's another one where Sawyer overthrows just a bit. That, if not 6, the Bears had the ball at about the 10-yard line, worst case on that one. Those are throws you got to hit, guys.
That's hard to overthrow Hawkins, too. He's got some speed. Oh, and it was there, guys. It was there.
Hawkins went down to his knees and pounded the turf. Mad at himself, he didn't make the catch. Leaves Baylor 3rd down and 8 from the 49. Swing pass near side. It is caught. Looking for room is Kloffenstein, and he is down at the 44, so he'll be short. Now, given Dave. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Kobe Prentice with that catch. So, given Baylor's penchant for going for it on 4th down, they will here. It's 4th down and 3 from the 44.
Yeah, 4th and a long 3, John. And we desperately need to convert right here.
Kobe Prentice, that catch on the previous play for 5 yards. Here's the play. Swing pass near side. Threw it behind a couple of receivers out there. And it's incomplete, and the ball goes over on downs.
Miscommunication there. Sawyer was trying to speed that play up and get the snap, which he did. And then, was it Turner in the backfield? Or Caden Knighton was running a flat route deep, and I think Sawyer thought he was running a flare. And just miscommunication on that.
Well, it's incomplete, and the ball goes over on downs to Cincinnati. Best drive of the day for the Bears comes to an end as they can't convert on 4th down and 3. 9:01 mark, 2nd quarter. Bearcats lead the Bears 14-0 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank for life, is the official.
Yeah, Sawyer threw to a spot right there, and the running back just ran the wrong route.
For our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back, with 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with
Sounds good.
expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Presented by HEB. 9:01 to play, second quarter. Bearcats lead the Bears 14-0. Baylor's just turned it over, not able to convert on fourth down and fourth and a long 3, maybe closer to 4. So Cincinnati will take over. Ball just inside their own 45-yard line before the Cincinnati offense goes on the field. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Here we go. Cincinnati takes over, leading Baylor 14-0. 9:01 to play, second quarter. Snap back to Sorsby, hands the ball off, running left out to the 50-yard line. That is Tawee Walker with the carry for the Bearcats. That was a nice little 6-yard carry on first down.
I think what's frustrating about that is you got penetration with your D line, and he cuts it back, which is what you want to do. You want to close the first hole, force them to somewhere else, and then our linebackers weren't there to make contact. And second short now.
2nd and 4 for Cincinnati. Empty backfield, pass near side, caught on the sidelines, enough for a first down. And then the tackle was made there by Caden Jenkins. Catch was made by Isaiah Johnson, sophomore receiver from Fort Walton Beach, Florida.
Good quick throw. I mean, it's just a stop route to the short side of the field by Sorsby.
Gain of 8 on the play. First down at the Baylor 42. Sorsby flushed out of the pocket, rolls right, rolls away from the pressure, and just sort of threw it away. Threw on the run. Tawee Walker was in the area code. Oh, but a flag down, Ricky notices, in the Baylor defensive backfield.
That probably either means holding on us or a potential lineman downfield. He did escape the pocket pretty quickly there. We'll see.
There is no foul for an ineligible player downfield. The quarterback was legally throwing the ball away. It's second down.
All right. Officials got together and came up with that, and Tashunde Salam, our referee, explains that to us. Sounds like his mic is on line level and should be mic level. But we appreciate the explanation. Here we go. 2nd and 10 for Cincinnati from the Baylor 42. Sorsby swings it out to Walker. Walker right side. Slips one tackle, runs through another, and he's all the way down to the 30-yard line. That was some good, tough running after the catch by Tawee Walker.
Just missed tackles again. That's the boom that Dan talked about, and he lowered his shoulder, and you had the guy stopped for a 2-yard gain. And another thing we talked about, this was a theme of last week, you throw into the blitz, and we brought a blitz from the outside backer right there, and he dumped it. Sorsby immediately sees it and dumps it to the running back. And just a tough 9-yard pickup on 2nd and 10.
Yeah, 9-yard gain to the Baylor 33 is where they spot the ball. 7:17 and counting, second quarter. Cincinnati leads Baylor 14-0. Bearcats. Bearcats have to call a timeout here. Gives us a chance to check in with Ricky Thompson.
Hey guys, that was a smart play by the Baylor defense. Cincinnati substituted. The Bears waited till the very last second on the time clock to run 3 guys out. Cincinnati therefore was forced to call timeout, or they would have had a delay.
We've seen that used against us a few times this year. So the Bears run that.
Yeah, it's a good catch there, Ricky. And you know, immediately after that timeout, Satterfield is talking to the referee because I think he's complaining about that. That's within the rules. And you know, that rule exists because in my era, you could sub, and it was just about who could get lined up quickly and snap the ball. And so
nobody's holding it, are they?
Nobody's holding it in that era. And so it's funny to see how the game continues to evolve and how to kind of even out the offense and defense and give everyone an even shot.
Timeout on the field, 7:13 to play, second quarter, 14-0 Bearcats. We're back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks game
right back, John.
Is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment. Tech ran the opening kickoff back. 595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold dates. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/GoGold. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We are brought to you in part by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. And our booth cam is brought to you by NextLink as well. You can watch right into our booth here at Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati, courtesy of NextLink. Check it out on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. Here we go, back to play, 3rd and a yard. Tawi Walker gets the handoff on the left side, and he tumbles inside the 30 to the 28. That's a first down. Walker, the tough running, first down Cincinnati. They've driven to the Baylor 28. Bearcats leading the Bears 14-0.
Walker did a good job there too, which is not his strength, but his original hole wasn't much there, and he did a pretty hard cut back to the left and found some space and picked up 3 to 4 there.
So new set of downs for Brendan Sorsby and the Bearcats. Fake the handoff to the receiver around. They try to pass it. He turns around, and Cooper Lands is in his face. So the Bears sniffed that one out rather nicely. Pass was incomplete. Didn't get the sack. But fake it to a receiver around, and then Sorsby turns around, and Cooper Lands was right there.
Yeah, Sorsby was not expecting anybody in his face. And again, it shows a little bit of his athleticism and quick decision-making just to get rid of that ball. I think a lot of quarterbacks in that moment will try to juke or move and create space, and he didn't even attempt to. Just get rid of it and move on to the next down.
It is 2nd and 10 for the Bearcats at the Baylor 28. Snap back to Sorsby. Oh! And the ball's up in the air, and Baylor can't get it on the deflection. Ball tipped up in the air. A couple of Baylor guys made dives at it. Ricky, Baylor came close to an interception right there.
Well, they really did. And the last one that has a shot at it was Jacob Redding, and he really should have had it, but he ran into 2 or 3 different Baylor defenders who also had the same idea to go after that football. Good defensive play. It's a shame they couldn't pick up the turnover there. Keaton Thomas was the first one that hit that ball, I think.
Keaton hit it up. Cooper's coming down low, and Jacobs coming over top, and I think they both just hit the ball out of each other's hands.
Knocked it away from each other. Here's a quarterback draw by Sorsby running left. Bears have him down at the 29. Loss of 1 yard on the play. Tremendous play defensively by Baylor. Michael Johnson, it's Bo Onu who made the tackle for the Bears. Out in the open field on Brendan Sorsby, a loss of 1. It is 4th down and 10.
Man, great pursuit. And again, I think there was another holding penalty there, which was not called. But either way, it didn't matter. When you have great pursuit and getting off blocks in the secondary, you get stops.
So they'll set up for a field goal from the 36, a 46-yard attempt from the left hash. The kick is away, and the kick is good. Steven Rusnek remains perfect on field goals on the season. He's 10 of 10. That one a 46-yarder that extends the lead for the Bearcats over Baylor, 17-0. Cincinnati leads Baylor with 5:42 to play in the second quarter.
Yeah, it's a big stop. I know you want to get off the field and not give up any points, but again, given what Cincinnati has done in the first quarter in their first 2 drives, to limit it to 3, and then you showed some great pursuit. I think that was really the first drive outside of the quick 3 and out that they had on their 3rd possession. We got some movement, momentum, and some pressure in the backfield. I know you didn't get to Sorsby or get a sack. You almost had a shot at an interception there. And so they're showing some kinks in the armor, and can you really capitalize on that moving forward defensively?
Bo Onu, a huge play for the Bears. It was 3rd down and 10. He got the stop on the quarterback draw by Brendan Sorsby and forced the field goal attempt. So it's 3, not 7 for the Bearcats. And Baylor trails it 17-0. 9-play, 27-yard scoring drive by Cincinnati, 46-yard field goal by Rusnek at the end of that drive. So it ups the lead for Cincinnati to 17-0 over the Bears. Hey, we don't want to lose you as listeners, but Baylor women's basketball is in action this afternoon. In fact, they just started at Foster Pavilion, their exhibition game against West Texas A&M. It is free and open to the public, and Nikki Collins got a really good team put together this year. Your first chance to see them on display, an exhibition game that just started at Foster Pavilion. We'll try to keep you up to date on that. Baylor men have an exhibition game tomorrow in Indianapolis against Indiana. We'll hear from Scott Drew coming up at halftime.
Yeah, Baylor sports has been a good fall so far for a lot of them, especially with soccer. Mac talked about that, and volleyball. So it's been good. Let's see if we can turn that into some good momentums here in this drive from Baylor football.
Bears down 17-0, 5 minutes, 42 seconds to go before halftime. Homecoming here in Cincinnati. Homecoming next week in Waco. I tell you, nobody that I know of does homecoming as well as Baylor. It's a big deal, isn't it, on the Baylor campus?
Best in the nation. It's fun. It's, fall weather hopefully has hit. Hopefully it's a little crisp that morning. The longest and first inaugural ever homecoming parade for college. So we've been doing this for how many years now?
Since 1909.
1909. So 100+ years. It's a fun weekend.
Now, we wish we could tell you the kickoff time for the homecoming football game against UCF, but of all weeks, this is the week that the Big 12 and the television partners elected the 6-day advance window. So we don't know that. We won't know until tomorrow on that.
And we have no say in it. Whatever anyone says, we don't get to pick the time.
Right.
They don't care what our preference is. The TV networks do what the TV networks want to do.
They're paying a lot of money. They get to choose the start times. So we'll find out either late tonight or first thing tomorrow. The kick time for Baylor and UCF, the homecoming game next week. Kickoff by Cincinnati will be a touchback, and the Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line. So the Bears can finish this second quarter strong. 5:42 showing on the clock between now and halftime, and the Bears trailing 17-0 to the Bearcats.
Big drive right here. Again, got to get points before halftime, and you also get the ball coming out of the second half. So this is a really big drive offensively.
Bears begin from their own 25-yard line, down 17-0. Fake the handoff to Bryson Washington. Pass left side line is caught by Ashton Hawkins. He dropped the ball. Ball is on the ground, and Cincinnati has recovered.
Man, that's an unfortunate fumble, and you can hear in the silence here on the radio what a blow that is. Ashton, great catch, and just muscling, and he fighting for extra yards, and then just coughs it up. And it took a terrible bounce for us.
Yep, ball was picked up by Cincinnati's Logan Wilson, the cornerback. I'm not sure if Wilson wasn't the guy who made the hit. Also, we'll see on the official numbers, but a turnover by Baylor. Turnovers have been so costly for Baylor this year. Baylor is now -8 in takeaways. Their 15th turnover. They've only gained 7. Cincinnati has been very opportunistic. They have only turned it over 4 times. They have now gained 6. So this one goes the way of the Bearcats. They take over at the Baylor 29. First play handoff. Running to the left side is Evan Pryor. And a gain to the 25-yard line, so about a 4-yard gain on the play.
Yeah, quick again. They're moving the line of scrimmage, and it's easy to pick up 3-4-yard chunks right now.
Second down and 5 for Cincinnati. Handoff Pryor again on the left side. He is stopped short just outside the 20-yard line. So it'll be third down and a long yard for the Bearcats. Under 5 minutes to play before halftime.
Yeah, another 4 yards right there makes it a 3rd and 2. And again, if I'm Cincinnati, probably hand this up the middle again to Pryor.
Sorsby in the shotgun at quarterback. Pryor off his left shoulder. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Third down and 2 for the Bearcats after the Baylor fumble. They will give it again to Pryor, and he is bumped out of bounds on the near sideline. Good pursuit by Baylor laterally. He did not get the first down there. They'll be about a yard short if they spot it at the 20.
Yeah, I think they may be giving it to him.
Where are they spotting that ball?
On the 19. They gave it to him.
Good grief. Now it is a first down.
You saw his speed there. We had pursuit right there. I mean, we had 2 guys right where he wanted to run, and then he just bounced it. And maybe they're doing a review here.
The really feel that the run reached the line to gain is under further review.
I sure thought he was bumped out of bounds, right at the 20-yard line, which would have been a yard short. They spotted it at the 19, so review, and they'll take a look at it. Stops the clock with 3:54 remaining before halftime. Pretty big difference here. It's either 1st and 10 at the 19 and the drive continues, or if it's 4th and 1. I don't think they go for it. They've only tried 4th down opportunities 9 times this year. They've converted 8 of them.
Well,
but they may just kick.
The one they did kick, this is what Dan pregame said, it was in garbage time last week.
That's right. That's right. So we'll see what the review shows. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, this game, Cincinnati has 46 passing yards. That's it. 130 on the ground, but they've dominated the ball game just by maintaining control of the ball and making plays they had to make. It's just like the play, the deep ball to Ashton Hawkins. 1 foot back the other way, that's a touchdown Bears. Here, Ashton holds on to the football. You don't have Cincinnati with the ball at the 20-yard line. Looks like they're moving it back a yard, guys.
1 yard short of the line to gain.
Yeah, good point, Rick. That's exactly right. And our referee was saying that they misspotted that ball. It's going to be pushed back to the 20, so it's 4th down.
Yeah, you saw it right, John. and really that sideline judge was about 5-6 yards back. And so he was making that judgment right down the line and chose poorly. And luckily we have cameras.
Well, and they're going to go for it on 4th and a yard.
I think Cincinnati, I think that's the right move, quite frankly. You're running the ball well, and so here's up, see who wins.
They are 8 of 9 on 4th downs this season. Give to Tawee Walker, and he's got the 1st down off right tackle. Keaton Thomas hit him, slowed him up, but couldn't finish him off. And it's a 1st down for Cincinnati. Let's go back to Ricky.
Yeah, that's all the running back. Actually, they had him stopped a full yard short of the down marker. Somebody had his feet at the 21-yard line, and he ends up at almost the 18.
So Bearcats convert on 4th down and 1. Their drive continues there at the 18. Sorsby will run up the middle to the 15, to the 10, to the 5-yard line is Sorsby all the way to the 5, where it's now 1st down and goal for Cincinnati.
Designed QB draw right there, and honestly a great play call on 1st and 10 after that, thinking you might get a pass. Again, Sorsby gets north and south really quick. He is deceptively fast, and then just makes 1 or 2 little moves right or left just to add an extra yard or 2.
12-yard gain. Kylan Reed, Caden Jenkins combine on the tackle, but it's 1st and goal at the 5 for Cincinnati, looking to add to their 17-0 lead. Sorsby fakes the handoff, pass, left side of the end zone, caught. If he held on to it, yes, it is a touchdown. Touchdown Cincinnati. Cyrus Allen with the touchdown catch, his 8th receiving touchdown of the season.
Man, that's unfortunate. That's to the wide side of the field, so you got to see some of Sorsby's arm strength there, but that's basically a 10-yard flat route. All the way to the outside, just throw it and let them go get it. It was on a rope, and not terrible coverage. I mean, there was one spot for that ball, and it was in the right spot.
So here comes the try for extra point. Bearcats lead 23-0 over Baylor. 2.5 minutes to play before halftime. Snap, hold, and kick all good by Cincinnati. 2:34 to be exact. 2:34 remaining before halftime. Cincinnati turns the Baylor fumble into 7 points to increase their lead to 24-0.
Yeah, that's a tough loss. You really needed to get points, as we said, coming out of that TV timeout, get points before halftime. You get the ball to start the second half, and then you turn it over and give up 7 points. And that's if we score there, that's a 14-point swing. This could be a 10-point game. Now it's a 24-point game. We've got to find some momentum some way right now, offensively and defensively. Typically we've said it's the defense that hasn't helped the offense, which, again, they haven't done great today, but the offense has not done anything to really put the defense in position to be successful either.
Here comes the kickoff by Cincinnati from right to left. Cole Wilson lets it sail past him. It'll be a touchback, and the Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line following the touchback. Trailing now 24-0 to the Bearcats in the second quarter.
Again, you got 2 minutes, 34 seconds. You've got all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. You've got to figure out how to put together a drive here and score with no time remaining or very few seconds left, and then you get the ball and you can double up coming out of halftime.
All right, see what they can do here in the final 2.5 minutes of the second quarter. Snap back to Sawyer, gives the ball to Bryson Washington. His heels click together at the 29-yard line, so 4-yard carry there by Baylor's Bryson Washington.
Again, it looked like there was a pretty decent hole there, and then it closed very quickly. I think that tackle was by Williams, number 36.
Leading rusher on the day for the Bears. Empty backfield, short pass near side. That is caught out across the 32-yard line. Kobe Prentice with the catch for the Bears. Timeout by...
2-minute timeout.
Oh, the 2-minute timeout. Perfect. 2 minutes on the clock. We will step aside. Baylor trailing Cincinnati 24-0. 2 minutes to go before halftime here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Nation rolls along without
Right back.
Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Alan Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by, let's be friends.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Athletics, Antone's famous po' boys, a handmade sandwich beloved by Texans, often referred to as the Texas version of a New Orleans po' boy. It all began with their iconic sandwich shops in Houston, handmade daily with highest quality meats, cheeses, and of course their famous chow chow relish, French bread, and pickles, thanks to Antone's famous po' boys. All right, 2-minute timeout. When we come back, Bears have the ball. Exactly 2 minutes to go before halftime, trailing 24-0 to these Cincinnati Bearcats that are playing with a lot of swagger today. You know, they're looking like a team that's won 6 games in a row and is leading the Big 12 Conference.
Tell you what, in the game of football, confidence is a really powerful tool, and there's a fine line to being cocky and overconfident to where you don't prepare and you think it's just an easy cupcake, but the confidence that meets preparation is dangerous, and you're seeing that on display today.
3rd down and 3 for the Bears from their own 32-yard line. Fake the handoff pass near side. Josh Cameron somehow makes that catch. He was being mugged by the defensive back, but somehow pulled it in. They threw a flag. I think the penalty would be pass interference.
Definitely pass interference. I mean, Josh was being mugged.
How did he make that catch?
Pass interference, number 8, defense. The penalty is declined. The result of the play is first down.
Ricky, you're across the field. Did you get a good look at that?
Yeah, there's no question. He was all over Josh. Had a hold of one arm at least, plus a hand on the hip. Clearly interference. Not sure how Josh made that catch.
Exactly, but he still made the catch. So 1st and 10 Bears. They're out to their own 48-yard line. 1st down and 10 Baylor.
The clock will start on the snap.
1st and 10 Bears out to their own 48, trailing 24-0. Looking for something positive here going in at halftime. Sawyer Robertson claps his hands, takes the snap. Couple of steps to his left, passes, caught, center of the field at the 35-yard line. And down goes Ashton Hawkins at the 38-yard line.
Really good combination there. You had Cole Wilson going vertical, and then Ashton ran a deep dig underneath, and really good time throw on the money. Easy first down.
15 yards on the reception by Ashton Hawkins. Bears looking for more through the air. Dumps it off to Bryson Washington. Washington down the near sideline, and he's out of bounds into the Cincinnati bench area. They'll spot it at the 25, maybe the 26, it looks like. So the Bears with a nice little drive going here in the final 2 minutes before halftime.
Again, good, easy dump down right there when Sawyer didn't have anything, and Bryson caught that ball and showed his speed. Again, we're really good right now. Don't wait for it to get bad to get good. Cincinnati struggling defensively.
Late substitutions there. Bears ready to go. 1st and 10 at the 25. 13 on that last play. Fake the handoff. Whoa, Sawyer Robertson, he's going to keep that ball and slide down at the 23. That looked like a designed run for Sawyer.
That was a designed run, and he pulled it and made a decision quickly. And the other thing is he slid forward,
right,
not feet first. So he ended up picking up 2 yards there.
More a dive than a slide, and a timeout by Baylor with 1:19 on the clock here in the second quarter. So the Bears, their deepest penetration into Cincinnati territory all day today. Nicest drive going for the Bears offensively. Would be a huge plus going in at halftime.
Be a huge plus, and I really like this timeout right here. You didn't need to call it, but you also have 3 timeouts. There's 1:22. It's 2nd and 8. You really need to come up with a good play call right here. You don't want to go into 3rd and 8. You've got to make this 3rd and short, if not a first down. So I really like the play call to get a really good decision and maybe see what Cincinnati does defensively.
It is 2nd and 8 from the 23. They could get a first down at the 15. 1:22 to play before halftime. Baylor trailing 24-0 to Cincinnati. This Bearcats crowd making some noise. One of the few times here in the first half. Here we go, 2nd down and 8 play. Josh Cameron in motion. Further out on the right side. Sawyer Robertson swings it out to Michael Turner. Turner behind the blocker on the near side and out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That's a first down at the 13 on the swing pass to Michael Turner. And it was Kloffenstein with the block out there. Matthew Kloffenstein for the block, leading him.
It's a really good play call, and again, you're clearing out and then you dump it. Now they did not call him out of bounds there, so the clock is running.
You set it downs at the 13. Pass to Josh Cameron. Cameron makes the catch, and he is down immediately. Made the catch, nowhere to run after the play. Bears call another quick timeout. Jonathan Thompson, the Will linebacker, made that tackle of Baylor's Josh Cameron.
Yeah, that was a good, just sure thing tackle right there by Jonathan Thompson. And really it was kind of, you know what you're getting with that play, and it's if you make one man miss, you pick up yards, and unfortunately it was a good tackle.
Which more often than not, Josh Cameron's going to make that first guy miss.
Right.
But he got him for a 3-yard loss, so it's 2nd down and 13 for the Bears. Line of scrimmage is the 16-yard line. Bears use their 2nd of 3 timeouts here in the first half. 2nd down, 13 with 1 minute, 1 second to play before halftime.
101, 1 timeout. Yeah, so I mean, you can still run the ball here. You've got plenty of time. You don't have to stop the clock after every play. Pick up the first is most important.
Here's the play, 2nd down and 13 for the Bears. Little draw play, handoff to Michael Turner. He is down to the 11-yard line, so a 5-yard gain on the play. Yeah, the 12, really closer to the 12, so a 4-yard gain. On the draw to Turner, it is 3rd down and 9 for the Bears from the 12.
Again, get to the 3-yard line and you got a new set of downs. And a timeout left.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 9. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Turner in the backfield. Robertson looking to throw. He's going to run with it. Sawyer Robertson will run. He is hit hard, and he is down at the 7-yard line. So he picked up 5 yards on the carry, did Sawyer Robertson. And does Baylor use their final timeout right here? They do, with 17 seconds to play.
Ricky, what'd you see on that play?
Well, a little surprised at the call. Not that I don't like it, but I think what that may mean is the Bears intend on going for this on 4th down. It's going to be 4th and 4 yards from the 6-yard line. So you need points here. You got to get a field goal at some point. So I don't think it's a terrible idea to kick the ball here, but not going to be surprised at all if they don't go for it after that 3rd down call.
Yeah, definitely an interesting strategy and chess game there on the run. And honestly, I think when Sawyer took off, I think he had sights on the goal line. And again, it was effort from the line of scrimmage of him getting tackled behind to slow that play down and force a 4th down. But, you know, if you don't get, I mean, if you go for the end zone, it's a touchdown. If you get a 1st down, you have no timeouts for 19 seconds. So if you're going to go for this, you almost have to throw the ball into the end zone. It's almost 4th and goal in essence.
Yeah, and it is 19 seconds on the clock before halftime. It is 4th down and 3 from the 6 for the Bears. Not going to kick. Trying to get it in the end zone, down 24-0. Here's the play on 4th down and 3. Sawyer Robertson to throw, and it's a touchdown catch by Michael Trigg. Beautiful pass. Trigg cross-handed made the catch. Touchdown Bears. Baylor is in the end zone for the first time today.
Wow, what a throw, what a catch, what a play call. That was something they have seen on film. I guarantee you they worked that in the red zone this week because it was just a pure seam route, and Sawyer knew exactly where he was going and threw it on the backside of the backer as soon as Trigg crossed the hole. So really good execution.
6-yard touchdown pass. Baylor's going to go for 2 right here. Down 24-6 with 16 seconds to go. 4 receivers to the right side, 1 to the left, empty backfield. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. He's looking to run. Can he get there? He is stopped short. Sawyer Robertson can't get it in. Baylor spread them out with all those receivers 5 wide. And then Sawyer Robertson couldn't get it in for the 2-point conversion. But the Bears are in the end zone. First touchdown today brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. A 6-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Michael Trigg. Trigg, his 5th receiving touchdown of the season.
Yeah, it's a huge touchdown right before half. And again, you get the ball coming out. Wish you could have converted that because, you know, you do 2 more of those and it's a tie ball game if you're going at 8 points every time you get into the end zone. But at least you got a good taste going into halftime.
So first Baylor touchdown of the game brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. 24-6 our score. 11 plays, 75-yard scoring drive by Baylor, 2:18 off the clock. All of that really in the 2-minute offense, and they did use all 3 of their timeouts in there, but really were very efficient on that drive.
That's what you practice. And honestly, that 2-point conversion, I think is that Kansas State when we ran the QB draw 2-point conversion? That seemed like
I think it was play. Kansas State, right. Here's the kickoff by Red Armstrong. Will sail in and out of the end zone, touchback. Bearcats have the ball with 16 seconds to go in the first half. Hey, stay with us. Going in at halftime, Ricky will catch up with head coach Dave Aranda. It's brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank.
Well, Cincinnati,
I was going to say, take a knee here, or?
No, you definitely I would hand it just because
right.
You have a chance to pop a run. But
right.
It does look like they're doing the knee formation. But Cincinnati has to be pleased with this first half.
Snap back to Sorsby, couple of steps forward. He'll take a knee, and we will reach halftime here in the Queen City. So half dominated by the Bearcats, but for Baylor, they close with a 75-yard scoring drive and a touchdown. Interesting here, teams have to cross paths to go to their respective locker rooms. So Cincinnati will clear the field, and Baylor will cut across the field and get to their locker room. I think TV may get Coach Aranda first, and then Ricky will visit with him, so we'll hold and wait on that. But again, a bit of momentum, you know, to score on your last possession of the second quarter. Got the lead, down to 24-6. At least a positive drive by the Bears on their last possession.
Yeah, again, and unfortunately you did not play this first half and really this first and most of the second quarter as you had hoped. And so you're trying to claw and create something, right? You're going into the halftime, you're going to make adjustments, but you've got to have something to lean on, and that's the piece.
All right, let's go down to Ricky with Coach Dave Aranda.
Coach, big drive there before the half, get points on the board. Down 24-6. Cincinnati a lot of success running the football, particularly with the quarterback.
Yeah, we've got to be able to tackle. I think there's times where we had them, and we got to be able to tackle. The times that we didn't have them, we got to continue to make the adjustments. I think we've got an idea of formations and wrinkles that they're doing for this week, and so we have to play much better here in the second half.
Get the ball coming out. Finally got something figured out offensively, hopefully, to move the ball.
Yeah, we've got to be able to score some points, and so I think when we're able to do that, it just gives energy to the team and some belief to the team, and so it's very important that we come up with some points this next drive.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks very much. With Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, it's brought to you, as always, by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Bears more than double their offense on that last possession of the second quarter. 75-yard scoring drive gets the Bears to 141 total offense in the first half, but they trail on the scoreboard 24-6. Back to begin our halftime activities in a moment from Cincinnati. Our halftime score, the Cincinnati Bearcats 24, the Baylor Bears 6. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill,
yes,
with people right here in the community,
yes,
training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of...
Yeah, I labeled it as Scott Drew on new roster, so yeah.
Change lives. That's Texas Goodwill.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life.
Turn me up and go now if you'd like.
Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Halftime from Cincinnati. Bears with a scoring drive on their final possession of the second quarter. Close the gap to 24-6. They trail the Bearcats by that margin as we reach halftime here in Cincinnati. The 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Here at halftime, we'll give you all the stats coming up in a bit. We'll check scores around the Big 12 and nationally, all of that coming up here at halftime from Cincinnati. Mentioned Baylor women's basketball playing an exhibition game right now in Foster Pavilion. They're playing West Texas A&M. Then they will begin the new season Monday week, November 3rd, in Paris, France against the Duke Blue Devils. Tremendous trip, exposure, and experience for Baylor women's basketball to start the new season. And but again, the exhibition game against West Texas A&M is going on right now. It began about an hour ago, 45 minutes ago, in Foster Pavilion. The Baylor men have played one exhibition. They won it over GCU, coached by Bryce Drew. 75-72 was the score. That was in Foster Pavilion. Now Scott Drew and the Bears will play their second and final exhibition tomorrow afternoon at Gainbridge Fieldhouse in Indianapolis against the Indiana Hoosiers, one of the top 25 teams in the nation in the preseason poll. Now, of course, you know it is an entirely new roster for Scott Drew and the Bears this year. I mean, an entirely new roster. We've had a look at them in one exhibition game. Now we'll see what they got out of that. We'll see him again on the floor tomorrow against Indiana. Here is Scott Drew talking about that new roster that he's pulling together and getting the chemistry in place for this season.
So our program has been pretty successful the last few years, and because of that, a lot of people want to come to Baylor. And I'm getting older. Life is short. You want to be around people that you want to be around. And at the same time, Baylor's a special place. They want to be represented by great young men. And replacing a team is hard in a short period of time, but our staff really was blessed because the players that we got were who we thought they were, and the research that we found out was accurate, and that is great teammates, great young men. We call it preparing champions for life. It's spiritual, academic, character formation, and basketball. So
15 seconds.
One plus to me is you get to coach a lot more people. Glass half full.
It is hailing and dark here.
Really? It's hailing. Yeah. For their lives, and I know we're blessed with the guys that we've ended up with.
That's Baylor basketball coach Scott Drew, always glass half full guy, very optimistic all the time, and putting together an entirely new roster. It'll be fun to see how this team comes together over the course of the season. Next opportunity comes up tomorrow. An exhibition game against Indiana will be at noon Central Time tomorrow. Noon Central Time. Pat Nunley and I will have the streaming of that tomorrow beginning at noon at BaylorBears.com. Halftime here in Cincinnati. Our score, the Cincinnati Bearcats 24, the Baylor Bears 6. Nick will have first half stats when we come back to the Queen City after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears, and sick your free Chicken McNuggets only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. I can make a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. To make a sausage, it's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to halftime in Cincinnati at Nippert Stadium. First half dominated by Cincinnati with the score of 24 over Baylor's. 6 points on the board. Baylor scored right before halftime and attempted a 2-point conversion that failed to lead to its only 6 points on the day. First half stats, total yards, Cincinnati leads the way, 194 yards on 39 plays. 52 of those yards are through the air and 142 on the ground. Baylor has 141 yards on the day on 31 plays, 98 through the air and 43 on the ground. And again, 75 of those yards came on that final drive of the first half in the second quarter. In terms of fumbles, Baylor 1 fumble on the day. That's the only turnover, which I believe turned into 7 points for Cincinnati. Time of possession, Cincinnati just over 18 minutes. Baylor just under 12. Third downs, Baylor 3 of 7, Cincinnati 4 of 7. And then Cincinnati 1 of 1 on fourth downs, Baylor 1 of 2. Individual stats today, Brendan Sorsby for Cincinnati is 7 of 12 through the air, 52 yards, and 1 touchdown, which was their final touchdown of the first half. Rushing it, Brendan Sorsby has 8 rushes for 55 yards and leading the way there in yards for Cincinnati. Evan Pryor, 10 rushes, 45 yards, and a touchdown. And then Tawi Walker, 7 rushes for 28 yards and a touchdown for Cincinnati. Receiving, Cyrus Allen, 2 catches, 17 yards, and then Joe Royer, Tawi Walker, and Isaiah Johnson each have a catch, and there are, I think, a few more that have catches on the day as well that did not make the stat sheet. But again, receiving by committee for Cincinnati. On the Baylor side, Sawyer Robertson, 12 of 16 through the air, 98 yards and a touchdown. And again, the majority of those yards came on that final drive to end the second quarter. On the ground by Bryson Washington, 7 rushes for 23 yards. Michael Turner's gotten some carries in this second quarter, 4 carries for 17 yards. And then Sawyer Robertson, 4 carries for a total of 3 yards, as he has had that 1 sack on the day as well. Receiving, Josh Cameron, 4 catches, 29 yards. Michael Trigg, 2 catches, 21 yards, and that final catch was a touchdown at the end of the second quarter. Bryson Washington, 2 catches, 15 yards, and then Kobe Prentice, 2 catches, 8 yards, and then a slew of others. Ashton Hawkins had that 1 catch that turned into a fumble. Defensively, Devin Bobby is leading the way with 7 total tackles for the Bears. Jacob Redding with 5, LeVar Thornton with 5, and Jackie Marshall with 4. And then for Cincinnati, Trey Gola-Collard, 7 total tackles on the day. Jake Golday, 5 tackles. Jonathan Thompson, 4 tackles. And Jack Dingle with 3 tackles on the day. Penalties have been minimal, each with 2 penalties. Baylor for 25 yards and Cincinnati with 15 yards. So Baylor will get the ball to start the second half, and we'll see what they can do offensively.
All right, well done. 24-6 our halftime score. Cincinnati up on Baylor. Homecoming here in Cincinnati today. We'll check scores around the Big 12 and nationally when we come back. Halftime, 24-6. Bearcats lead the Bears on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB, your bank for life, is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
some
The
friends
spotlight's
at the
back on
house.
the Brazos, and the stage is set at Foster
So
Pavilion.
once she's
Baylor
listening,
women's
I'll
basketball
throw it in
returns
there.
with head
That'd be
coach
great.
Nikki
Be sure and
Colley
do it.
and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster.
Dude,
Don't
Kansas
just hear
State
about the big
blew
wins,
Kansas
witness
out.
them. Lock in your seats
Wow.
and fill
Ended up
Foster
running
with green
away
and
with it.
gold.
Wow.
Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable
Man,
strength,
another round
speed,
of
and
weather.
toughness. And right now, you can score
Look
with
at that,
0%
going through.
financing or
That's
cash
what Aaron
rebate
said.
on
He
the
said it was
hardest working
hailing.
equipment in Texas. Visit
Ooh,
your
that's a
16
strong
Oh,
front.
it rained as hard as I've seen it in a long, long time. And
Really?
pea-sized hail for about 5 minutes.
That should be all gone and through by the time we're flying back
That's
in
good.
tonight.
Yeah.
And let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Halftime from Cincinnati, historic Nippert Stadium. Bears trail Cincinnati 24-6, but some momentum for the Bears with that scoring drive, touchdown scoring drive just before halftime. They went for two, were not able to convert that. So 24-6 as we reach halftime. One turnover by Baylor in the first half proved to be costly as Cincinnati punched it in for a touchdown after an Ashton Hawkins fumble. Following a catch, Bears no takeaways from the Bearcats in the first half. Promise you scores of other games. Let's see, a couple of them in progress, including ours. One final already. The final, Kansas State all over Kansas today, 42-17 in the battle for the Sunflower State. So big win for the Kansas State Wildcats. Games in progress. Halftime from Lubbock. Texas Tech, number 14 in the nation, leads Oklahoma State 28-0. Not halftime, but 2 minutes to go before halftime. And Texas Tech with the big lead over the Cowboys, looking to rebound. And Iowa State leads BYU, 24 seconds to play in the third quarter. 24-20, a tight one there in Ames. And BYU, along with Cincinnati, the two teams that are undefeated in league play. They are both 4-0 in Big 12 conference play. But BYU trailing by 4 on the road to Iowa State. That one Bears watching over the course of the afternoon. Still to come, TCU plays at West Virginia. That one comes up at 6 p.m. this evening. Later, Houston at Arizona State. Late night in the Big 12, Colorado at Utah. Later this evening at 10:15. I think that'd be 9:15 Central Time tonight. So those are other scores of other games going on in the Big 12 Conference. We are focused on this one. Baylor looking for a second half comeback against the Bearcats. And again, I think something positive going in at halftime, the way they finished the second quarter.
Yeah, I think you have to look at the bright side and create some positive momentum in a game that has not had much of any, if at all. And so that's something to build upon. And again, halftimes are about adjustments. You're climbing a mountain. Can you get a little further up that mountaintop with this first drive?
Yeah, you're climbing a mountain against a really good team also. We saw that the way Cincinnati played early in this game, and not that they played poorly, or not that they let off in any way, but Baylor just got something going in that drive that we really hadn't seen up until then.
Yeah, and I think there is a level of, I think Cincinnati had a really good game plan, and they were doing some things differently, both offense and defense against our sides. And so we settled in there, and it seems like Sawyer and the offense have gotten some rhythms, finding some things that work, and hopefully that momentum continues.
All right, 24-6, the halftime score. That's how we'll begin this third quarter from Cincinnati today. Looks like some of the crowd has decided to find other homecoming activities, or maybe they're just not back down to their seats yet, but we'll see how that plays out. It is cooling off just a little bit. Ricky Thompson is on the sidelines for us. It was 58 degrees when this game began today. Ricky, it's dropped a couple of degrees, but still not a bad fall afternoon in Cincinnati, Ohio. Check in with Ricky coming up here. See if we can visit with Ricky coming up here in just a moment. Again, the Bears won the toss to begin the game today, deferred to the second half. And so they will receive to begin this third quarter. Cincinnati kicking from right to left, leading 24-6 over the Bears. Kick is away. This one is returnable for Cole Wilson at the goal line, far side of the field, up the numbers, out to the 20. Tight ropes, a couple of steps out there. We'll see where they spot him out. Maybe right at the 20-yard line, and that's where the Bears will begin. First possession of the third quarter. Bears have the ball, trailing 24-6 to Cincinnati.
Well, again, we've talked about how important this drive is, and we've created a mountain. We've got to climb it, and this is a really important start to it. And so we like climbing mountains, and we've done some shown that we're good at that in the second half.
Right,
so let's continue that momentum.
All right, here we go, beginning from their own 20-yard line for the Bears. First play of the third quarter, handoff running left side. Nice run out to the 25, 26-yard line is Michael Turner with the carry. Ball spotted just across the 25. That's a nice little 5-yard gain on first down.
It's a great gain on first down, first place, third quarter. That is exactly what you want to start. Now you've got to get this first down.
Second down 5 for the Bears from the 25. Turner again, a huge hole on the left side. Then he is gang tackled out at the 32, 33-yard line. Man, that hole was monstrous on the right side of the line.
Yeah, I think you could have drove a semi-truck through that hole, and he hit it hard. And that's what you love. I've loved seeing Michael do that these last few games, is hit the hole hard.
Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves following this play. First and 10 for the Bears, out to their own 32. First possession, third quarter. Fake the handoff. Sawyer Robertson looking to throw. Pumps once. Going deep. Center of the field. It is almost intercepted and dropped. So a drop by Cincinnati. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Pass was intended for Cole Wilson, undershot him just a bit, nearly intercepted by Christian Harrison, but he couldn't hold on to it. So second and 10 for the Bears. Give again to Michael Turner on the left side. Gang tackled after a gain of 3, call it 3 to the 35. They may spot it just shy of the 35-yard line.
Yeah, not much there, and starting to get a little chippy. Trigg got blown up as the tackle was being made. Honestly, could have easily thrown a flag there if the ref wanted to. It is getting a little chippy down there.
Ricky points out Lorena product Jaden Porter is on the field for the Bears. Two receivers left, one to the right side. Here's a big third down play. Third down and 7 for the Bears from the 35. Trigg in motion. Pass far side, that is caught down the line and charging forward to the 40, no further after the catch is Jaden Porter. So it's fourth down.
Yeah, we're staying on the field.
They are, aren't they? That's 3 yards they need for a first down. 4th and 3 from the 39.
You throw a little tunnel screen to the short side of the field when you motion Trigg out towards it to get a block, a running block. And so that's a hard play to pick up 8 yards on, and now it's 4th and 3.
4th down and 3 from their own 39. Bears going for it. Ashton Hawkins in motion. Sawyer Robertson looks to the left side. Pass to Trigg. He's got it. Trigg is got the first down out to the 49-yard line. Boy, he was being battered there. They were trying to strip the ball from him. That's where those big hands really come into play. First down, Baylor, they convert on 4th and 3.
It's a big conversion and great play call there. I love the design of it. Trigg, I don't know, I think he was kind of blocking, and then he just kind of slipped out and was sitting right at the line of scrimmage. He's a hard guy to bring down, and so they're going to keep stripping that ball from him, trying to at least.
There's 2 of 3 on 4th downs today with that conversion. Give again to Michael Turner. Turner off left guard and across the 50-yard line, a step into Cincinnati territory.
Man, I have really enjoyed watching him. I think he has developed a lot in the last 2 weeks, and he got a lot of playing time at TCU in that second half, and it's carrying over today, and I think he's showing a lot of promise for the future.
He has really grown up, hasn't he? And he's had to. Bears have really needed him. 2nd down and 7 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson looking to throw. Deep ball down the seam for Cole Wilson. It is overthrown, incomplete.
That's interesting what they're trying to do there a little bit. I mean, they're taking a home run shot, but what you don't see in the backfield is Sawyer on this kind of baby rollout. And what they're doing is they're kind of moving the pocket because the standard pocket isn't holding up as well today. And so you got to get them out, create some momentum, you get some depth, and it buys him some time and it allows those receivers time to run their routes.
It's 3rd down and 7 for the Bears from the Cincinnati 49. Big 3rd down play. Cincinnati threatening a blitz here on 3rd and 7. 24-6, Bearcats lead Baylor. 11:16 to play, 3rd quarter. Give to Turner, he turns the corner. 40, 35, 30, spins around. He's still going at the 15-yard line to the 10-yard line. What a run by Michael Turner. Let's go down to Ricky.
You could actually see that coming. They changed that call at the line. Cincinnati had 3 guys down, but they had a gap on the left side that was 8 or 9 feet wide. And I think that's where that ball was going, but Turner ended up bouncing it outside, and what a good, tough run after contact.
Holy cow, 40 yards on the carry to the 9-yard line by Michael Turner. Bears have it in the HEB red zone from the 9. Sawyer Robertson to the end zone. Caught, touchdown Baylor. Touchdown to Josh Cameron. There's a flag down in the end zone. That's got to be against Cincinnati. That is a Baylor touchdown on their first possession of the 3rd quarter.
My goodness. What a final 2 plays right there. That run by Turner and then the throw and catch back shoulder. I mean, that's just an easy pitch and catch, and they do that over and over, and Sawyer's really comfortable, and big body Josh, guy all over him. Incredible catch, and now you're back in this 24-12. We're going for 2, and it makes it a 10-point game if you can convert here.
You almost have to go for 2 now. You don't have to. There's a lot of time left, but they missed on a 2-point conversion on the touchdown right before halftime. So they'll go for 2 here. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. It's Cameron to the right side. Trigg in a slot to the right side as well. 2-point conversion attempt for the Bears. Cole Wilson in motion. Flag is dropped. Sawyer Robertson looking, now rolling, now passing. It's incomplete. We'll check the flag at the line of scrimmage. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's at the line of scrimmage. Illegal formation shift. Offsides.
Number 16, defense.
Wow.
Lined up in the neutral
wow.
The try will be attempted from the 1.5-yard line.
All right, Baylor's going to get a second shot at the 2-point conversion.
You know, it's interesting. Trigg was on our sideline, and Sawyer ended up rolling to the Cincinnati sideline. But after that play, Trigg is throwing his hands up. I wonder if he was wide open and Sawyer just missed him as he rolled.
Ricky says yes. All right, from the 1.5 now, Baylor with the 2-point conversion attempt. 2 receivers to the right. Here's Sawyer Robertson. Oh, he's going to dump it, and he overthrew Kloffenstein. Man, he was wide open, and he just overthrew him. Little bit too much mustard on that pass, and the Bears fail to convert. Their second 2-point conversion attempt of the day. They come up short. But they do drive it 80 yards on 10 plays, 4:19 off the 3rd quarter clock. Baylor has scored on back-to-back possessions, 1 to end the 2nd quarter, 1 to start the 3rd quarter. And with 10:36 to play in the 3rd stanza, our new score, Cincinnati 24, Baylor 12. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone.
At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, Bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Provider of Baylor Athletics. And by NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. Thanks to NextLink, our partner for the Inside the Booth cam, looking right into our booth here in Cincinnati. Check it out on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. You can look right into the booth here in Cincinnati. Well, Baylor with a scoring drive to end the second quarter. Another scoring drive to start the third quarter. It's 24-12. Bears have gone for two after both of those touchdowns and not been able to convert. But within 12 of Cincinnati. Here's the kickoff, and that'll be a touchback. Bearcats have the ball beginning at their own 25. This will be their first possession of the third quarter.
Well, offense did their job coming out of the locker room. Now defense gets their shot. And again, adjustments will be made at halftime. And defense makes some of those adjustments. But again, I think more than anything, it's about effort. It's about flying around, and it's about winning again across the guy in front of you, and that's what we have to do up front.
Cincinnati from their own 25. Brendan Sorsby, the quarterback, will turn. He'll hand it off to his back, Tawee Walker. Walker runs at an angle out to the right side and keeps the pile moving forward. He's out to the 30-yard line. So pretty nice 5-yard carry on the first carry of this possession for Tawee Walker.
Yeah, that's a good run, good tough run. I mean, he does turn those feet and does not want to go down.
Marion Winston, Devontae Tesno, Jackie Marshall in that defensive front. Fake the handoff this time. Pass incomplete. Out to the right sideline. That ball was knocked away. Maybe it was overthrown. LeVar Thornton was there on pass defense for the Bears.
I tell you what, it was actually a good thing that ball wasn't thrown better, because I think if it was, I think Thornton comes up with an interception right there.
Jeff Caldwell was the intended receiver for Cincinnati. So the incompletion leaves the Bearcats 3rd down and 5 from their own 30. 3 receivers left, one to the right side. Sorsby looking to throw. Passes near sideline. It is caught at midfield and out of bounds.
Man, that's an unfortunate, just a corner route. And we were slow getting over top with the safety. And Sorsby threw that with a lot of air and from his back foot. And it got there just in time.
I thought it was sailing out of bounds, but it was right on the money to Cyrus Allen, who made the catch out to the 50. So a 20-yard completion there. Here's a deep ball down the near sideline. It is batted away. Nice play. LeVar Thornton again knocks that ball to the ground.
Really good coverage by Thornton right there. They're really trying to take some deep shots here and try to drop the dagger in quickly, and Thornton has come up big these last two deep balls. Again, the best thing he did right there was get his eyes turned around, and really the ball kind of landed in his stomach. I mean, he didn't have his hands there to catch it as he was off balance, but good coverage.
Patrick Gerd is in at a tight end spot for Cincinnati. Handoff, Tawee Walker running right with Keaton Thomas riding his back and riding him down to the ground, but not before a 7-yard gain on the play to the Baylor 43.
Yeah, again, big hole right there, and again, no contact is being made until he's 3-4 yards downfield. And I mean, really to hold him to 7, I think, was a win on that play and create a third down.
Third down 3 for the Bearcats there at the Baylor 43-yard line. First possession for Cincinnati here in the third quarter. Sorsby to throw, crossing route caught to the 40, at the 35, and down at the 32. So they convert on third down and 3. That was Noah Jennings with the catch for the Bearcats.
Yeah, a little flat route that did some crisscrossing, and he just kind of got lost and was wide open on a little shallow route. Easy pitch and catch for first down.
7-yard gain on the play. No, 10 yards on that play. Here is a handoff, not much there. Tawee Walker with the carry. Stopped at the 30-yard line, so give him 3 yards. Jackie Marshall leads the charge for Baylor defensively.
Now again, what Jackie did really good there is his arms were extended, so he didn't allow the O-lineman to get inside to his shoulder pads, and so threw him off, and then he's just ready to bear hug Walker right there in short gain and great play.
Yeah, 3-yard gain leaves Cincinnati 2nd and 7 from the Baylor 30. Sorsby looks right, spins to the left, passes left, and it's incomplete. Boy, he hit his man in stride, just bounced off his hands. That was Pryor coming out of the backfield, and he dropped it.
Yeah, Pryor started running before he caught the ball there. He wanted to turn upfield quickly and just did it a hair, one step too quick. And again, incompletion, and we'll take that. Third down.
Third down and 7 for Cincinnati. They are 6 of 9 on third downs today. Really good percentage. They're 39% on the season. So this is third down and 7 for Cincinnati in an empty backfield. Sorsby takes the snap, has time, passes far sideline, incomplete, but flags dropped.
Man, that's tough. I think they're going to call that on us, and honestly, his guy was just as all over our guy.
Pass interference,
unfortunate.
number 8, defense, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
Caden Jenkins there on the coverage.
So pass interference will give Cincinnati the first down. Their drive continues. 7:47 on the clock, third quarter. 24-12, Cincinnati leads Baylor. Bears scored a touchdown on an 80-yard scoring drive, their first and so far only possession of the third quarter. Cincinnati trying to answer. They have reached the Bears 15. First and 10 from there. Hand off to Pryor, tries to bounce it, slowed down. Flag is down. Pryor, another flag is down. Pryor out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Boy, there are flags all over the field.
Well, the one in the backfield is holding that they've been doing all night that I've been interrupting you on.
Yep.
I held my breath there, but we finally got that call. I don't know what these other two on the sideline are, but my guess is when you stretch it to the wide side of the field, it's probably another holding call, but they are discussing it in depth.
There are multiple fouls on the play. Holding, number 77, offense. Holding, number 80, offense. Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, number 18, defense. The fouls were offset. Replay first down.
Good grief. That's unfortunate.
Wow.
So There were a couple of holds in there that you saw, but then wiped out by a hands to the face mask by Caldre Williford for Baylor.
I think we got to do some math there. There was 2 penalties on Cincinnati, 1 on Baylor, so a penalty on each side offset, and then there'd be a holding penalty.
Hey, there you go. Should be minus 10 right there. Instead, it's 1st and 10 from the 15 for Cincinnati. Sorsby to the end zone. It is incomplete. In fact, it hit the crossbar. Oh, and then a penalty.
They're going to call roughing the passer. Oh, I think that's a bad call.
That was Amarian Winston who was getting to the quarterback. Here's the call.
Personal foul, face mask, number 50, offense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Absolutely. So there you go. That will be marked off against Cincinnati and marked off against their left guard, Evan Tangastall, sophomore from Dayton. And that'll back him up to the 30-yard line.
You don't see a flag thrown where the quarterback gets hit, tackled on a throw, and that very often not be a roughing the passer. So I think that was a little redemption on our math earlier.
So back him up to the 30-yard line where it is 1st and 25 for Cincinnati. Sorsby takes the snap, gives to Pryor, runs into the pile right in the middle there and is pulled back. Here's Baylor stripping at the ball. Finally, they blow the play dead. It took them a while. So that was Baylor's turn to try to strip the ball loose. They couldn't come up with it. They'll give him forward progress, only a 2-yard gain to the 28.
It's really big on a 1st and long to not give up many yards there and really put them behind the chains and make it 2nd and 23. But once again, man, these running backs for Cincinnati do not want to go down.
2nd down 23 from the 28 for the Bearcats. Sorsby, quarterback draw, looking to run. And Bears got him on the ground at the 25-yard line. Grabbing hold of his ankle and pulling him down was LeVar Thornton.
That's a really, really big tackle, because if he doesn't make that and Sorsby slips through, I think he's running for a lot of yards, if not a touchdown and 1st down. So really good job by Thornton flying in. He's done really good on this drive with the pass breakups and then the tackle there.
Knows the ball just inside the 25, so call it 3rd down and 19 for Cincinnati. Here's a short pass underneath. Tawee Walker has it. Bears have him surrounded and down at the 17-yard line. So well short of the 1st down marker at the 5. So the penalty is costly for Cincinnati. It looks like they'll bring their kicker out to try to put 3 on their side of the scoreboard.
Really good job defensively right there. Keaton Thomas isn't going to get credit for a tackle or an assist on that, but it was a flare route to the running back, and he forced the running back inside where all the Baylor defenders were to get that stop.
Ball will be spotted just beyond the 25, so a 35-yard attempt. Snap, hold, and the kick, and it is good by Rusnak. So a field goal for Cincinnati, their first possession of the 3rd quarter. 5:15 to go in this 3rd period. Baylor's had 1 possession. Cincinnati has had 1. Bears are going to get it back, trailing now 27-12 to the Bearcats. Officially a 36-yard field goal by Steven Rusnak. Timeout on the field comes with 5:15 to play, 3rd quarter. Bearcats 27, Bears 12. Our coverage will continue after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
This season, when Baylor scores a touchdown, raise your bear claws and swipe a free 10-piece Chicken McNuggets the next day on the McDonald's app with the purchase of $2 or more. Run it, throw it, however they reach the end zone, your taste buds do the touchdown dance. So sick 'em, Bears. And sick your free Chicken McNuggets. Only at McDonald's. Offer valid only on the day after Baylor scores a touchdown at participating McDonald's. Minimum purchase of $2 required. Excludes tax. Must opt into rewards.
If you're stuck in a high auto loan rate, it's time to call an Audible.
Hi, I'm Joe Betsy Tyler with First Central. When it comes to your auto loan, you don't have to stay in a bad formation. Call the right play. Refinance with First Central and get a lower rate, fast approvals, and a team that knows how to win local.
Visit firstcentralcu.com and apply today.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazzers, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
12-play, 57-yard scoring drive by Cincinnati. Bears hold them to 3, not 7. A 36-yard field goal by Rusnick makes it 27-12. Bearcats on top. 5-minute, 21-second scoring drive by Cincinnati to up their lead to now 15 at 27-12. Bears going to get the ball back. Bears, quite honestly, have not been stopped their last two possessions, scoring to end the second quarter and to start the third quarter. So let's see what they can do when the offense gets their hands back on the ball.
Well, given how that first half went, here we are, 5 minutes left in the third quarter, down 2 possessions right now, and about to get the ball, as you said, John. Somehow we found our way back in this game, and offense is playing well right now.
Here's the kick by Cincinnati. Cole Wilson will back away. It'll be a touchback. And the Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line. Baylor football brought to you in part by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. And the 2025 Baylor football season presented by H-E-B.
John, it looks like they went back to another TV timeout after that kickoff.
So what do? We're going to take the timeout as well.
No.
Timeout on the field. We will step aside. 5:15 to play, third quarter. 27-12, Cincinnati leads Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi.
And this will be the last one of the quarter.
Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Bears going to have the ball at their own 25-yard line. Now within 15, 27-12. They've stopped the bleeding for now. And try to continue. And how about scoring on 3 straight possessions if they can do so right now?
Yeah, this would be remarkable. Again, we've talked about how bad and poor of a start you could have not dreamt of. And somehow we're still in this game, and you can make this a one-possession game if you can put this in the end zone. So really, really good. And again, I think that's the makeup of this team is there's resiliency to them. And that's what makes them special. Got to be able to throw some punches, though.
All right, here we go from the 25-yard line. Sawyer Robertson at quarterback. He will turn. He will hand the ball off. Running right side, not much there. A couple of yards on the carry. Michael Turner as they umpile with the carry. Maybe just 1 yard is all they're going to give him to the 26.
Yeah, but I mean, good hard run there. Wasn't a lot there. From my angle, I wish he would have bounced that outside. And given all that we've talked about, I love that he just hit the hole and got what he could get there. 2nd and 9 coming up for the Bears.
From their own 26, snap back to Robertson, looks right, passes right sideline for Cameron, battling. No, but a flag is down. Maybe pass interference coming against Cincinnati.
15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
And it is.
Pass interference, and again, Josh had a step, and their defender, I think it was Matthew McDoom, never gets his head around and just squares Josh up in the numbers, and Josh doesn't have a chance to even make the catch. And so easy call for the referees, and a big first down via pass interference for us to get this drive kick-started. Let's take advantage of it.
Huge penalty there against Cincinnati. Neither team's been really killed today on penalties. Here we go. Back to play, handoff, running right. Michael Turner, the carry. A couple of yards to the 44.
And we were getting some bigger chunk yards to start the second half, running the ball. But again, Michael Turner's hitting the hole hard, and that's a good hard 2 yards right there to make it 2nd and 8, maybe 2nd and 7.
Let's say 2nd and 7 it is for the Bears from their own 44. Robertson looking to throw. A lot of time. Passes to Turner on the near sideline. Turner is upended at the 48-yard line, so a 4-yard pickup on that play.
Again, O-line did a really good job providing time for Sawyer, and then he dumped it down. Ricky, what did you see on that play?
No, that's a good job by Sawyer checking down. He had nobody downfield. He picked up positive yardage there by just dumping it out.
So leaves Baylor 3rd down and 3 from the 48. Big 3rd down play for the Bears. Ashton Hawkins in motion, handoff. And it looks like he's not going to get it. A couple of yards on the carry by Michael Turner. They'll spot it at the 50. So here is 4th down. It's 4 and a good 2 yards short. They need the 48 of Cincinnati. The offense is staying out there.
Yeah, the scoreboard says 4th and 1. I think it's about a 4th and 1.5, 1 3/4. It's a long 1 yard.
Bears are 2 of 3 on 4th downs today. This is a big one at midfield. 4th down.
Got a light box.
Snap back to Robertson on 4th down. He's looking to throw. He rolls to the left side. He's going to keep, and he's got the first down at the 45. diving forward, not sliding, but diving forward to the 46 is Sawyer Robertson. The Bears convert on 4th and 2. They're 3 of 4 on 4th downs today.
Again, Ricky, we've talked about making a decisive decision when he gets out of the pocket to run, and Sawyer did just that there.
Absolutely, and he dove forward, Nick. He dove forward, which probably saved him at least 2 yards.
So the drive continues for the Bears. They've reached the Cincinnati 46. Robertson fakes a handoff, passes down the line to the left side, caught by Ashton Hawkins. Hawkins out of bounds. See where they spot it, maybe the 43. I'm sorry, the 39. Yeah, the 39 is where it is. So here's 2nd down and 8 for the Bears.
First down.
And a run and a first down. It wasn't 2nd and 8. It was 2nd and much shorter. But Caden Knighton with that carry for a first down for Baylor to the 33.
Yeah, I think everyone was confused there. They were moving the chains back and forth, and it was trying to figure out what the yardage was. And we do know for sure it's now 1st and 10.
So 1st and 10 for the Bears there at the Cincinnati 43. Pass over the middle, incomplete. A little bit behind tight end Matthew Kloffenstein.
Yeah, it was a quick throw. Sawyer saw a hole there, and he really wanted Kloffenstein to look up, and Kloffenstein didn't do it quick enough. He got 4 yards downfield before he turned his eyes, and that's a quick pop throw, and he's got to take one step and get his eyes on Sawyer, and that would have been an easy 7-8 yards. Now it's 2nd and 10 after the incompletion.
Jaden Porter out there, split wide to the left side for the Bears. 2 receivers wide to either side. 2nd down 10 for the Bears. They're at the Cincinnati 33, trailing 27-12. Minute 10 to play, 3rd quarter. Give to Turner, moving the pile forward to the 30-yard line. So a 3-yard gain, tough yards between the tackles by Michael Turner. And here is 3rd down and 7 for Baylor.
Yeah, it was a tough. I mean, you're really hoping to get some extra yards there, bringing in Trigg across from right to left to pick up the end block as you pulled the tackle, and just not much going. And 3 yards was actually a pretty good run, all things considered, to make it 3rd and 7.
3rd down and 7 for Baylor. 3 receivers right, handed off to Turner running left. Knifes through, and he's close, but it'll be a yard short. He's to the 24-yard line. So they needed 7, he got 6. How about another 4th down opportunity for this Baylor offense?
And good, tough run right there. And I think Turner would have gotten that, except somebody got his toe and he fell just a little bit. He was leaning into the contact to lean into that first down and pick up another yard and didn't get there.
Well, and that is the end of the 3rd quarter here in Cincinnati. A 4th and 1 for the Bears to start the 4th quarter. When we come back, our score, Cincinnati 27, Baylor 12. Back to begin the 4th quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has
right back.
The convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Serving Texas since 2007, Magnolia Realty is a full-service brokerage led by expert industry knowledge and a commitment to community. With kindness and integrity at the forefront, every agent is equipped to help you navigate the market and make the real estate journey your own. Whether buying or selling, feel supported with an award-winning agent at your side from first offer to contract and close. Magnolia Realty serves cities including Waco, Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, San Antonio, Temple. Learn more at magnoliarealty.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
There's nothing like a Baylor home game, and First Central Credit Union wants to send you.
Hi, this is Jo Betsy Tyler with First Central. We're giving away a pair of Baylor football tickets for every home game this season. It's our way of celebrating the fans and families who make Central Texas great.
Enter now at firstcentralcu.com/football. One winner drawn each week.
First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you.
No purchase necessary to enter.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Well, Baylor on top. Bears trying to continue what would be a monumental comeback against these Bearcats. Big day on the field here. October 25th is a big day, Nick, and your family also.
Absolutely. Ella Kate, if you're listening right now, happy 10th birthday. Wish I was in Waco to celebrate with you, but I'll be back tonight, and love you so much and so proud of who you are.
Happy birthday, EK. What a great day. How about a huge Baylor comeback to help celebrate?
That'd be awesome,
That'd be big. That'd be good. All right, give us some stats through 3 quarters today.
Yeah, through 3 quarters, total yards, Baylor 257, 132 through the air, 125 on the ground, edging out Cincinnati slightly. Cincinnati 251, total yards, 88 through the air, and 163 on the ground. First downs, Baylor 15, Cincinnati 17. Let's go to some individual stats here. Sawyer is 17 of 24, 132 yards and 2 touchdowns. Sorsby is 10 of 18, 88 yards and 1 touchdown. And then rushing the ball, Michael Turner, 14 carries on 90 yards so far.
Wow.
That's big. And then Sorsby's leading the way for Cincinnati, 9 carries on 58 yards. And then Pryor, 11 carries on 47. And Walker, 10 carries on 44. So really spreading the wealth there for Cincinnati. Big play right here coming up, 4th and 1. Baylor is at the Cincinnati 24-yard line and needs a conversion desperately right here.
And it's Michael Turner in the backfield off the left shoulder of Sawyer Robertson. Here is 4th down and 1 for the Bears to start the 4th quarter. Handoff to Turner. No, Sawyer kept it. He's inside the 20 and he's got a first down. Fake the handoff. Robertson kept. The drive continues for the Bears. They have reached the Cincinnati 17.
Unbelievable play. Great job by Sawyer. And I guess, you know, we've been talking all year. We want him to pull it. We want him to pull it. But when you really don't pull it all year, teams aren't ready for it. And then when you do, you pick up big first downs like that.
Michael Turner a little slow to get up after that play. Tim Pike, Baylor's football head trainer, comes out. Turner is up and jogging off to the far side. What a day going for Turner. What a decision there by Sawyer Robertson.
Absolutely. And I think Sawyer pulled that. And Michael didn't have the ball, probably wasn't expecting to get blown up, and did. I mean, had all of us fooled. I thought he had the ball until Sawyer was running free for a first down.
So Caden Knighton is in the backfield. Bears have it in the HEB red zone at the 17-yard line. Robertson takes the snap. Passing for the end zone. Right side. Incomplete, but a flag is down. Josh Cameron, the intended receiver. He has been battling all day in that secondary.
The foul occurred in the end zone. It's a 15-yard penalty. First down.
Wow, so another pass interference call. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, I don't think any question the guy grabbed him, but that ball was uncatchable. It was about 5 yards out of bounds. We'll take that call.
Yeah, I think the reason you called the flag there, and I agree, I don't know that it was catchable, but Josh didn't even have an opportunity to jump as that defender had his shoulder and was pulling him down. And so it's hard to make a judgment call in that instance.
So it is 1st and goal at the 2-yard line for the Bears following the pass interference penalty. Bears trailing 27-12 with 14:27 to play, 4th quarter, but threatening. 1st and goal at the 2. Robertson will hand it off to Caden Knighton. He is slowed up and still no whistle. Finally, down goes Knighton. Let's see where they spot the ball. That was a huge scrum right in the center of the field. Ooh, he's going to get a yard to the 1. They'll spot that ball at the 1-yard line. Wow.
Good job by a freshman, man, not going down in that instance. And again, it shows the strength and the talent that he has. And so 2nd and 1, and you've got to punch this in. I almost thought Sawyer pulled it on that play.
And now here's Michael Turner back out there for the Bears. 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line for Baylor. Cole Wilson in motion. Sawyer Robertson fakes the handoff. He's rolling left. He's looking to get to the goal line. He's short. Oh, he's in!
He got
Touchdown!
It. Whoa!
Touchdown, Sawyer Robertson. The crowd doesn't like it. No question it'll be reviewed.
Whoa.
But the signal is touchdown, Baylor. Oh, he extended the ball with his right arm, and that may have broken the plane.
That's a touchdown.
Man. Ricky, how'd it look?
Well, it is really, really close. Since it's a touchdown call on the field, that's going to be hard to reverse, guys.
They're not gonna review it.
That's
a touchdown.
That is a touchdown. It's going to stand. It's 27-18.
And now, Ricky, we're going for 2.
Oh boy.
Down 27-18. Bears have gone for 2 on their 2 previous touchdowns, not able to convert. Now they're going for it again here. It's 27-18. 2-point conversion attempt. Snap back to Robertson. Rolling right. Looking for the end zone. It's incomplete on the pass, but a flag is down in the end zone.
I think that's going to be pass interference or holding or something.
Pass interference, number 8. Defense. Half the distance to the goal. Replay the try.
That's Ormani Arnold again with the pass interference. So like we saw last time, they'll move it to the 1.5. And the Bears will go for 2 again, it appears. Going for 2 here, down 27-18.
Oh, man. So this will be we missed our other 2, but we got a second play. So that's 3, 4. 4 attempts now, including the penalty plays.
Here we go from the 1.5, 2-point conversion. Snap to Robertson, looking to throw.
Face mask.
Oh, he's gone down.
Face mask.
Clearly a face mask.
Oh my gosh. I hope Sawyer's okay.
They pull. You could see his helmet being pulled backwards on the play, and Sawyer is slow to get up. Man, no question about that.
They better stick with that. He got yanked by the D end.
Personal foul, face mask, defense, half the distance to the goal. The try will be attempted inside the 1-yard line.
All right, if my math is right, that'd be about the 3/4 yard line where they're going to spot this ball. So inside the 1 after that penalty. Back-to-back penalties against Cincinnati on 2-point conversions. Bears trying again. Michael Turner's in the backfield. Kelsey Johnson in a slot. Here's the play. Turner dives. Did he get in? Yes, he did. A 2-point conversion. Michael Turner dove, was pushed backwards, but he broke the plane. Bears convert on the 2-point conversion. It's 27-20. Bears have climbed back within 7.
Chance.
Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, that is really, really close. I'm not sure. The official that made the call, the ball was on the other side of the ball carrier. In other words, he had his back to that official. But he called him in. It's going to be really close. I'm not sure how you would ever reverse it, but it's really close.
Yeah, we just saw the review on the Jumbotron, and I think he actually got in based on the angle that we saw, and I don't think you could overturn it, even if he didn't.
Wow. So a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. It's a 7-point game with 13:34 to play here in Cincinnati. Our score, the Bearcats 27, the Baylor Bears 20. Back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. you need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota trucks? Yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Two and a half minutes to play in the second quarter. 24-0. It's now 27-20. Bearcats' lead has been cut to 7. Bears have scored on 3 straight possessions in the second quarter, into the third quarter, now into the fourth quarter. And they have pulled within 7 of the Bearcats. Baylor will kick it off and give the ball back to Cincinnati. Red Armstrong boots the ball away. This one is, I was going to say returnable. He let it bounce at his feet, and it does trickle into the end zone. And it is a touchback, and Cincinnati will begin at its own 25-yard line. But touchdown and a hard-earned 2-point conversion for the Bears pulls them within 7 at 27-20, down by a touchdown and a kicked extra point to the Bearcats.
Yeah, pretty, again, the resilience of this team. That is a never die, never quit. We're going to fight 60 minutes. It's remarkable. It's remarkable. Down 7 right now. I mean, you would have taken this coming into the game. Down 7, 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, no question. On the road against a top 25 opponent. Here's Cincinnati. Snap back to Sorsby. Running right side is Evan Pryor. Whoo, he almost broke that one. That was an ankle tackle that pulled him down at the 31-yard line. Call it the 32, so a 7-yard gain on first down.
Yeah, again, these running backs don't like to go down, and so our defense, you know, you've seen that now for 3 quarters. You have to make sure tackles right now, and you've got to create a stop and get the ball back into your offense's hands, whose last three possessions have been touchdowns.
Second down and 3 for Cincinnati from the 32. It's like Pryor again to the left side. Flag is down. Pryor is down across the 35, but we'll check the flag. Ooh, it's a holding call against Cincinnati.
So that's big, right? Like we talked about pregame, Cincinnati, kind of the weak point is time of possession and penalties, right? Just got a penalty. It was 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3. Now it's going to be 2nd and 13. So take advantage of this defensively.
So back him up with the penalty. Line of scrimmage is now the 22-yard line, where it's 2nd and 13 for Cincinnati. Bears with a ton of momentum right now. See if they can keep it with the defense out there. Sorsby fakes a handoff. Now rolls right. He's going to run. He is out of bounds. Good discipline by Baylor with Sorsby about to step out of bounds and Baylor to back off and not hit him. He steps out at the 26-yard line. So a 4-yard gain on the play.
It's really good coverage defensively, and then staying assignment as Sorsby escapes the pocket. And there's a fine balance of rushing the quarterback and staying in coverage, and they did it at the right moment to limit a 4-yard gain right there and make it 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9 from the 26 for Cincinnati. Big 3rd down play here. Fake the handoff. Sorsby looking to throw. Pass is caught shy of the 40-yard line. And then they stopped the play. Did his knee touch? It must have.
Must have.
Yep. So his knee must have touched down, but a completion there to Noah Jennings for a 1st down out to the 39-yard line, 13-yard gain.
Yeah, good pitch and catch. Just a little curl route in the soft part of the zone.
1st and 10 from the 39 for the Bearcats.
Timeout, Baylor.
Prior to the ball being snapped, Baylor takes their first charge timeout of the half.
We did not get our change in personnel there, and we had a guy still 10 yards from the sideline. Cincinnati snapped the ball. Luckily, we got the timeout in beforehand.
Good call there. Timeout, Baylor. We will step aside and take the break. 11 minutes, 41 seconds to play in the 4th quarter. We got a ball game here in Cincinnati. Bearcats lead Baylor 27-20. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win-A-Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com. That's GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. And brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Baylor defense looking for that complementary side of complementary football. Offense has scored on 3 consecutive possessions to get the team within 7. Baylor down 27-20 to Cincinnati. The Baylor defense is out there right now, and Cincinnati has it at their own 39-yard line, a 1st and 10 from there. Brendan Sorsby at quarterback. Give you his numbers in just a moment. Sorsby in the shotgun. Back behind him in the pistol. He will get the handoff. Cuts to the right side. He's out to the 50. And into Baylor territory at the 49-yard line. Keaton Thomas's helmet flew off. He'll have to leave the game for one play. That's a big gain. That's an 11-yard or 12-yard run for Cincinnati.
Yeah, that is a big gain. And again, it's getting yards before contact, and what, 3-4 yards downfield, and then a stiff arm to Keaton Thomas's face, and helmet comes flying off.
And it was Evan Pryor with that carry of 12 yards. New set of downs. Handoff running up the middle, reaching the 46-yard line. Pryor again with the carry. Nope, not Pryor, but Tawee Walker with that carry.
Getting a tough pickup of, what, 3 to 4 yards right there.
Yeah, it's closer to the 45, so say a 4-yard carry there by Walker.
Yeah, good job pinching the gaps there. But again, these running backs, again, like all night, they don't want to go down. They want to keep those legs moving, and they end up picking up another 2 yards as the pile brings them down.
Here's the play, 2nd down and 6 from the Baylor 45 for Cincinnati. Receiver around, hand the ball to him, running right side, still on his feet, and finally blasted out of bounds at the 35-yard line. DJ Coleman made the tackle.
Yeah, great blocking downfield. And, I mean, we had some good pursuit, but then ended up getting picked up on a block by Cincinnati and created some lanes. And again, Cincinnati now is somewhat in a semi-huddle, but they're going to start slowing things down would be my assumption.
That was Isaiah Johnson with that carry. Johnson with a gain of 9. New set of downs, 1st and 10 for Cincinnati there at the Baylor 36. Tawee Walker gets the handoff from Brendan Sorsby. He's inside the 35 to the 33. Let's check in with Ricky.
Guys, remember 9:43 to go. Cincinnati gets a field goal here. It's a 2-score game, so they do not have to put it in the end zone. Obviously, that's what they're trying to do, but they go up by 2 scores with a field goal.
Good point. Couple of missed 2-point conversions by Baylor today. They've converted once on a 2-point attempt. Interesting thing was Baylor was 3 of 3 in 2-point conversions prior to today. Bearcats have it, 2nd down and 7 at the 33. 3 receivers left. Sorsby passes down the line. Blockers in front of him. Oh, but tripped up. Baylor got in and messed that up even with the blockers out there. The pass to Tawee Walker and a gain of only 2 to the 31.
That was a really good job by Jeremy Evans there on the block. And he kept his arms long right there so he could get off and really held him to 2 yards. And now it's 3rd and 5. And again, you talk about field goals, and Rusnak, he's 11-11 on the year now with 2 tonight, but as long as 45. So they'd love to get this a little closer if they don't convert.
This is 3rd down and 5 from the 31. Handoff to Walker. Walker churning. He's close to the marker, but he's not there. He's a yard short at the 27. So they needed 5. He got 4, depending on this spot. And it is 4th down and 1 for Cincinnati. They are 1 of 1 on 4th downs tonight.
So this is very similar to the drive in the 2nd quarter that they had where it was 4th and short. And they said, we're not kicking a field goal, we're going to go for it. And it ended up getting it and turning it into a touchdown. So this would be a huge, huge stop right now and a momentum builder for the Bears.
1 of 1 on 4th downs tonight, 9 of 10 on the season. This is 4th and 1. Give to Walker. Oh,
he didn't get it.
Oh, really close. Oh. Second effort, he might have gotten it.
Yeah, they're giving it to him.
Ricky, how'd it look from the field?
But I think he was laying on top of someone, and the spot that they've given him is a 1st down, no question.
Yeah, nose of the ball just short of the 25-yard line. That looks like a 1st down. They haven't moved the chains yet. I mean, where the ball is, they need to move those chains. Now they do. Yeah, it is a 1st down. So Cincinnati converts on 4th and 1. Somebody's getting a free timeout here because they were slow in moving the chains.
Baylor, Coach Aranda really wants them to review this.
They had his momentum stopped when you can.
Ricky, how's it look?
They had his momentum stopped. I'm not sure if they call it live when he's on top of the other player, but his momentum was clearly stopped short of the 1st down marker, but he kept his legs driving. So apparently they're going to let this one go.
Wow, would that have been huge? But a 4th down conversion. Cincinnati has it 1st and 10 at the Baylor 25, leading 27-20. 7 minutes to play, 4th quarter. Snap back to Sorsby. Give to Walker. He squirts forward for a couple of yards to the 28. Now getting a little chippy down there between both sides.
It's a good tackle right there to limit the yardage, make it, you know, a 2-yard gain, 3-yard gain, 2 yards it looks like, so what they're spotting it at. Man, this would be really huge. You talk about creating turnovers, and ones that Cincinnati does not create or turn over the ball very often. We need one right now, and that would be huge.
Would that be huge? Now an empty backfield on 2nd and 8 from the 23. Sorsby to run. Sorsby threw everybody to the end zone. Wow. Really spread Baylor out with a 5-wide set. Sorsby ran it in for the touchdown from 23 yards out.
That's tough. I mean, that's one guy miss, and Gifford's coming from depth with speed to really square Sorsby up, and he puts one foot in the ground and makes a cut back to the right and goes in untouched.
Sorsby rushing touchdown number 7 on the season, so he's done this against a lot of teams. Here's the try for extra point. The kick is good by Rusnak. And with 6:13 to play, Bears find themselves down by 14. It's Cincinnati 34, Baylor 20 with 6 minutes, 13 seconds on the clock.
Yep. Not what you wanted there, down 14. Last week we were down 21 at this point, I believe, or just after this point. So still fight, never give up. Let's see if we can get a quick touchdown right here.
12 plays, 75-yard scoring drive by Cincinnati. How about this? They took 7 minutes, 21 seconds off the clock on that scoring drive that ends in the end zone. Timeout on the field with 6 minutes, 13 seconds remaining. Cincinnati leads Baylor 34-20 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets
All right, last one for the end of game.
One stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate plan
ID.
such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Football is more than a game. It's lessons learned, teamwork built, and memories that last a lifetime. That's why the National Football Foundation created I Played, an initiative honoring the stories of everyone who's ever put on the pads. Now it's your turn. Share your story today at iplayed.org, because what you learned playing football still matters today.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Points again over the Bears. This was a game Cincinnati led 24-0 over Baylor in the second quarter. Bears closed it to 7 at 27-20. Now find themselves down by 14 again. Stations give you a chance to identify yourselves following this kickoff. Kick is in the air. Cole Wilson will take it at the 1 on the near side. Angles to the center of the field, to the 15, to the 20, and down, and the ball pops loose. Oh, no, Cincinnati may have the ball. They are signaling that they do. There's a mad scramble there. No sign from the officials. Oh, it's Cincinnati's ball. Baylor's second turnover tonight, and it comes on the kickoff return. And will give the Bearcats the ball deep into Baylor territory. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Oh, just a killer of a second turnover tonight by the Bears. Cincinnati will take over at the 17-yard line of Baylor, leading by 14, 34-20.
It's a tough spot to put the defense in, and, you know, just got off the field after a 7-minute, 21-second drive by Cincinnati, and now they're right back on it with a 17-yard field to defend.
2 turnovers by Baylor tonight. No takeaways by the Bears. From the 17, hand the ball off to Tawee Walker. Walker running hard, wrapping up the ball. He's inside the 15 to the 14-yard line.
4 yards right there on first down. And again, man, we've talked about it all day. Just the churning of the legs by these running backs of Cincinnati. And I mean, really, if you're them, continue to eat the clock and just continue to hand the ball off. It's a 14-point game, 5 minutes, 30 seconds and counting. Defense, come up with something, man. Your back's against the wall right now, and we're not helping you.
Late subs coming on for Baylor before this next play, a 2nd down and 7 play. Sorsby will hand the ball to Tawee Walker, running up the middle, moving the pile forward. Baylor stripping at the ball again. They can't get it away. He is to the 8-yard line with that carry, a 5-yard gain.
Man, yeah, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but Cincinnati is enjoying the momentum they have right now. It's homecoming. Less than 5 minutes. They're going into their student section. Just keep handing the rock.
This is 3rd down and a long one for Cincinnati from the 8. Snap to Sorsby. Spins around, runs to the right side, looking to throw, sidearms it into the end zone for a touchdown. Isaiah Johnson, the touchdown catch for the Bearcats. And Cincinnati has made Baylor pay for their 2nd turnover tonight.
Yeah, it did a little roll out to the right, and it really looked like Sorsby was planning to run it the entire time. And then last second just kind of stopped and pulled up and threw a little sidearm around Jackie Marshall, who was in pursuit.
8-yard touchdown pass to Isaiah Johnson for the score, his 3rd touchdown of the season. Extra point kick is good by Steven Rusnick. And just that quick, the Bearcats are up 41-20 on Baylor. It was 27-20, blink of an eye ago.
Yeah, we talked about kind of 13 minutes left in the 4th quarter, down by 7. And here we are 9 minutes later, down by 21. It's tough though, man. The defense, I know, you know, again, really hasn't played well tonight, but the offense didn't really help them the entire first half. And so, you know, it's hard. You were down 24 or 21-0, 24-0. I can't remember exactly what the score was before we punched it in right there before halftime, but
yeah, 24. It was 24-0.
Yeah. You're right. You know, and that just grinds on you, especially when Cincinnati's able to run the ball for tonight. What is 242 yards on the ground? It just wears you down over 4 quarters.
There's a ton of rushing yards for these Bearcats, for anybody. Here's the kickoff by Cincinnati. It's a wobbler. Cole Wilson takes it at the 5, up the numbers on the near side to the 20, to the 25 for Wilson, strains, and his body planted out of bounds. Now bit of shoving at the end of that play. There's penalty flags all over the place. Watch out. It's on the Cincinnati sideline, and the players really getting after each other.
Well, in Cole Wilson's defense, he's out of bounds a good 2 yards, and then the Cincinnati defender picks him up and throws him to the ground, and it's both refs throw the flag, but then mayhem ensues, and I get it. There's a lot of frustration on Baylor's side, and pretty uncalled for by Cincinnati right there.
All right, the officials are huddling. I tell you, an issue will not only be the personal foul call, which should be coming, but some Baylor players left the bench area and came across the field. Here's our referee.
After the play was over, personal foul, number 10, Cincinnati. It's a 15-yard penalty added to the end of the kickoff return. First down Baylor.
All right, so that's it. Just the personal foul penalty. And we'll work in Baylor's favor with 4:19 remaining, but the Bears now down 41-20. With the penalty 15 yards marked off, that'll push it all the way out to the 42-yard line for the Bears.
Again, short field to work with. See if you can get some good quick yards and then take some shots.
Penalties tonight on Cincinnati. 10 penalties for 89 yards. That's a bunch. Baylor with 3 for 40 this evening. And here we go from the 42. Bears trailing by 21 on the road to the Bearcats. Hand off to a new back in there running for the Bears.
Let's see who looks like a new jersey. There's actually no name on the back.
Well, Brady Wilhelm is number 43, a tight end for the Bears. Not sure if that's Brady or not. Double check with our athletic communications staff, but he's in the backfield. Here's Robertson looking to throw. He is sacked back at the 35-yard line. Pocket collapsed around him, and down goes Sawyer Robertson. They'll spot it at the 37.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate. I mean, that's a 3-man rush if I saw it correctly. And just the ends in the middle just collapsed, and what is usually a 7-yard, 5 to 7 yard pocket shrank to 1.5 yards, and Sawyer couldn't do anything.
So now here is 3rd down for the Bears, 3rd and a bunch, 3rd and 15. Robertson, time in the pocket, swings it out near side to Michael Turner. Turner out of bounds, just across the 40-yard line. That was 3rd down, so here's 4th down, and still 10 needed for Baylor.
And Baylor down 21. We'll stay on the field and see if we can convert this for 4th and 10. 4 of 5 on the night on 4th down conversions.
This is 4th down and 10 from their own 42. That's the original line of scrimmage after the kickoff and the penalty. Robertson passes over the middle, drop by Trigg. Had a couple of guys around him. Pass was on the money. Trigg couldn't handle it. So the ball goes over on downs to Cincinnati. They'll take over at the Baylor 42.
Yeah, again, a drop by Trigg there. He knows he should have caught it, and it would not have made a difference. I mean, he had 2 guys on him. He was going down, and he would have been about 5 yards short of the 1st down marker. Just an unfortunate way to kind of end this game, what may be our last possession. There's 2 minutes, 38 seconds with a 2-minute timeout. But Cincinnati can run this clock out. It probably needs at least 1 first down. But just a tough night. Tough night all the way around. Offense wasn't sharp, defense wasn't sharp, and it's hard to win when you're both sides of the ball are not sharp on the road.
Well, the turnovers, just another of the bugaboos for the Bears in this game tonight. Cincinnati begins at its own 42. Sorsby will turn and give the ball to the back running through. It's Tawee Walker with the carry. Let's check in with Ricky.
Guys, I think we've known all along this year that defensive side of the ball has had a struggle, but I don't think any of us thought with 2:30 to go you would see 266 yards of total offense. That's one thing the Bears have been able to do is move the football, but they have really had a tough time tonight with the turnovers, and Cincinnati, frankly, defensively up front has just whipped the Bears to death.
Yeah, good note, Rick. Baylor's second in the Big 12, 11th in the nation in total offense, 486 yards per game. And like you said, they've got 266 tonight. 137 passing, 129 rushing. So credit Cincinnati. I mean, a team that's number 21 in the nation, winners of 6 in a row. And they withstood that run by Baylor that got it to a 7-point game. And have answered that and gone back up by 21 with 2.5 minutes remaining. 41-20, Cincinnati on top. Here's second down and 10. There was Baylor timeout in there, incidentally. And here is second down and 10. To Walker to the right side. Walker smartly stays in bounds, and he is down at the 30-yard line. Could have easily stepped out of bounds, but the clock will continue to run after they set the chains. And he's got a first down at the Baylor 31.
Yeah, that's good football IQ right there by Walker to stay in bounds, and he picked up the first down. And really just kind of a, when you think about what Cincinnati's done tonight, offensively especially, it's just really smart IQ football and good execution and not a lot of dead plays.
2-minute timeout. We'll keep it right here. 2 minutes to play. Cincinnati leads Baylor 41-20. Bearcats going to win their 7th consecutive game. Remember, they opened the season. They lost to Nebraska. Game they could have won. They were in that game, but lost to Nebraska in a neutral site game in Kansas City. That was more like a Nebraska home game. And then I've reeled off now 7 straight wins since then, counting tonight. They'll go to 5-0 in Big 12 conference play with the win over Baylor. And the Bears are going to drop to 4-4. They get to 500 on the season, or they fall to 500, and they'll be under 500 in conference play. Bears will be 2-3 in the Big 12.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Cincinnati, I mean, seeing them live tonight, I mean, just a really well-balanced team. And they can do a lot offensively if they want to. Defensively, they've proven really good tonight. I would like to think that's probably more on us than on them. I don't think we have been very sharp offensively. So the stats look really good in Cincinnati's defensive favor, but I think a lot of that is more us than them. But overall, I mean, again, just a solid team and no turnovers. And outside of the penalties, they really don't beat themselves.
Yeah, they sure don't turn it over, and that's been an issue tonight. Baylor's turned it over twice. Cincinnati has not turned the ball over. Other scores, we told you at halftime, BYU was in a tight one with Iowa State. Well, the Cougars turned it on and won 41-27, so BYU remains undefeated. They remain undefeated overall and in the league. So with the Cincinnati win, those two will stay on a collision course toward each other. They play November 22nd here in Cincinnati. Bearcats hosting BYU on November 22nd.
Speaking of other scores, we'll switch sports briefly, but you do have Max Muncy playing in Game 2 tonight of the World Series, former Baylor Bear.
And a boy, Max. Dodgers lost last night to the Blue Jays, Game 2 tonight. How about Max Muncy? All-time leader. Think about the history of LA Dodgers baseball, and he has hit more home runs in the postseason than anyone in Dodgers history. How about that? That's saying a lot.
It's pretty remarkable. Yeah. Pretty remarkable from a guy, if you've heard his story, he shared it actually at the baseball banquet last year, but pretty remarkable, the ups and downs, and to claw his way back in and make a really, really impressive career in the majors. It speaks to his work ethic, but it also speaks to the skill set that he has and how he's kind of reinvented himself a bit.
Really cool. I don't have a dog in the hunt. I'm a Reds fan. I walked to Great American Ballpark this morning here, but I'm pulling for the Dodgers because of Max Muncy.
I'm a Dodger fan. Let's go Dodgers.
There you go. Go for it. All right, 2-minute timeout has expired. I think knowing the class of Scott Satterfield, he doesn't want to score here. He just wants to hold on to the ball for another 2 minutes and head out with a homecoming win. Would be their 7th win of the season. And they've been really good on homecoming. They've won 15 of their last 20. No, that's not right. 12 of their last 14 homecoming games. Here we go, back to play. 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle. 3-yard gain to the 27-yard line by Tawee Walker. Baylor's going to use another timeout. Is this their 2nd or 3rd? This is the last timeout for Baylor here in the 2nd half.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 6 or so. After they run the ball and the runner is down, the play clock goes to 40 seconds. So you'll have 40 seconds after 2nd down and 40 seconds after 3rd down, which if I'm doing my math right, that's 1:20.
There you go, good math.
Okay, throw in another 10 seconds for those 2 plays, so that's 1:30. There'd be 21 seconds left on 4th down.
Other scores today. Kansas State beat Kansas 42-17. Tech leads Oklahoma State 42-0 with 8:09 to play, 4th quarter. And TCU leads West Virginia, 2 minutes to play in the 2nd quarter, 17-7. Later, Houston at Arizona State and Colorado at Utah. Here we are back to play with 1:51 remaining in the 4th quarter. 2nd down and 6 from the 27. Handoff to Tawee Walker. He is down at the 24-yard line, 2-yard gain.
Yeah, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4 coming up. And again, you can't take a knee based on the math we talked about earlier if my math is correct. And so they're still waiting for the play call. They'll have to run it again here. And if it's a 1st down, that will, in essence, end the game. And they will take a knee. If not, they'll have to decide what to do on fourth down coming up.
1:08, 1:07, 1:06 to play. Here's the 3rd down play, 3rd and 3 from the 24. It is a run and it's a 1st down, and that'll answer that question. 1st down on the carry by Chance Williams, a senior from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Evan Bobby the tackle, but in essence that will end this game. Snap it one more time, and this one will be in the history books. Only the 2nd meeting all time between Baylor and Cincinnati. Bears won here 2 years ago, 32-29. Bearcats going to win tonight. Snap to Sorsby, take a knee, and that is the ball game. Now the Bears made a run, trailing 24-0 early, got it to 27-20. Only to see the turnovers really cost the Bears late. Cincinnati scores 2 touchdowns late and wins it. Final score 41-20, Cincinnati over Baylor.
Yeah, tough night tonight. And again, we knew coming in, this is a team that's really disciplined. They're good, they're talented, but they don't beat themselves. And that's what you saw tonight, was a team that for 60 minutes really didn't beat themselves at all and played really efficient football. And unfortunately for us, we had a few of our mistakes that we've become accustomed to over the last 8 games.
Final score, Cincinnati 41, Baylor 20. Bears dropped to 4-4 on the season, 2-3 in Big 12 conference play. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and